All right, and we are live. I got the baits out there. We're going to let them sit and soak. I don't care how long it takes. We're going to have the patience of Job and see if we can't get on something today. But we got some backup. We got Mr. Chris Lee with us from Hooks and Hammocks. Hopefully he can do a little dragging and maybe get a fish on here if I can't. I'm counting on you, Chris. Love you, buddy. Do me right.
Don't count on me.
And also on panel, we have us with the Mr. Andrew Tank DeFore, one of our biggest members of the River Cats tackle team right there. And our big boss man down there, Mr. John Cyclone. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me.
Not a problem.
Thanks for having me, Daniel.
You wasn't lying when you said he's the biggest member.
He is the biggest member of the team.
Yeah.
Well, let's scroll through chat and see who all we got in here. All right. Let's see. Oh, I shrunk my screen. Damn it.
I see Mike Sampson, Eddie
Yeah,
Gross.
Mike said, you got to, hey, take care of that for me, Andrew. You're good at that stuff.
Not really. Mike Sampson, Eddie Gross is here. Patrick Gray came in. Pontoon Jody said she will be listening but not chatting. Catch fish with us, small water charters. Jimmy James, Bailey Catfishing. That's it for now. Well, in chat at least.
Did you get catch fish with us and small water charters?
Yeah.
Ronnie was walking by talking to me. I missed when you was calling the names out. Yeah, my partner for the live fishing tournament league for the River Cats tackle team he just showed up down here. That's Mr. Ronnie Moore down there. I don't know if he'll be able to fish all of the tournaments with me, but he's going to do as many of them as he can. Some of you guys have met Ronnie before. He actually joined for me when I did the March Madness, when Catfish and Crappie was doing the March Madness shows. And I won my first 2 rounds of that tournament and had Ronnie as my Joey net man. He was netting a fish for me. And I was doing really good till I came up against Creole, and it ended my but I made it to the final 4, and that's as far as he let me go.
It happens.
He stopped me dead in my tracks on the final 4.
It happens.
Reaper Gaming 05, what's up? Good to see you in here. Nubbies.
Hot dog. All right. Are we catching more fish this week?
Well, our bite's been a late afternoon bite here. So I'm hoping that they pick up as the day goes by. Right now, it's going to be pretty slow, but you know, we're going to keep baits out there and try to do what we can anyway, though.
Oh, you said you had some better bait today, didn't you?
I've got fresh bait. We're like I said, where Jeremy's crew is working down there. I went down there with the cast net, and they got all that bait where they're digging out the bank, and they got all that bait chased right up against that spillway dam. And I threw that net one throw, and I've got fresh skipjack, fresh shad, and fresh common carp. I got them all in one shot. Threw the net one time and got all the bait I need.
Multi-species cast netting.
Yeah, I think there was because they're like stacked in their layers. On the top there, you had the shad. About right below them, you had the skipjack, and down on the bottom, swimming around, was the carp. And I threw that 8-foot net out there and let it sink all the way to the bottom, and it went through every layer of every species. And when I pulled it up, I had multi-species bait on there.
You must have hit a pretty good pancake on that one.
Oh yeah, it spread out the full 8-foot, man. One throw, and I said, "I'm done." I went and put them in the bucket and headed this way.
That's one way to get them, though.
No, absolutely. Small water charters going after crappie again this afternoon. Good luck, John.
I have a problem with bait. It's not getting bait, but the more and better bait you have, the worse the bite is that day.
Yeah.
And
well,
when you can't get bait, the bite's amazing and aggressive, but you don't have good enough bait to take advantage.
Right. Well, I mean, I've got old frozen skipjack been in the freezer for like 8 months, but because I wrapped it up so well, the eyes are still yellow on them. They look like we just caught them. But man, there's something about I come out with that frozen bait. Even when I've got plenty of frozen, I still stop and throw that net because I want something fresh on the rod too.
That is like a bunch of people have asked Jeremy why this past fall was so much better. because we made an absolute promise to make an attempt at fresh bait every day.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to have that little bit laid up in the chest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like the comfort of having something on us when we hit the water.
That's it.
I don't mind bringing a bag of frozen slicker with me and then having to just throw it away, still sealed.
Well, when you got about 3 or 4 huddled up in the freezer, you're not too worried about it. But I usually 9 times out of 10, if I bring 3 or 4 bags of the bait with me, there's always somebody on the bank somewhere here fishing. And when I get ready to go, I'll walk over and, hey, you want these? And I'll drop off whatever I got and stop. My wife said, stop bringing them home. You've got enough of them in the freezer that you can afford to get rid of them.
Oh, we do that all the time at the hydro. Before we leave, we'll pull over because there's always, especially families there fishing, and they're kind of fishing for food. We'll pull over, give them some fresh shad or something before we leave instead of tossing it. Oh, we've made some great friends on the banks over there doing that.
Absolutely. And I hate just throwing it away, but if I have to, if I've gotten there's nobody around, I'll lay it up on a log or something like that, and surely an eagle or a raccoon, somebody's going to get some benefit out of that.
Yeah.
But I don't like just like chunking them. If I can find somebody that can use them, I'll give them away as I'm going home.
That's the same people when we go like on bump and runs in front of them on the bank, and we catch a big one, they'll cheer for us.
Yeah. Well, I've got 6 rods out, and they're split up equally with 2 of them have got fresh shad on there. 2 of them have got fresh common carp, and 2 of them have got. I managed to get a few skipjack in the net when I threw it for the other 2, so we got fresh skipjack on there too. And my buddy Ronnie down there, who showed up a little while ago, we can't see him through them weeds. He's down there on the other side of me, off to my left. He's got frozen shrimp. That's what he's throwing. And he's already had 2 bites, believe it or not, of frozen shrimp. I haven't had the first tap on this cut bait, the fresh bait. But, he's already had 2 hits on that frozen shrimp.
I did not think way up there y'all would get hit on shrimp.
Oh, yeah. People up here use shrimp all the time. You can actually buy little boxes of shrimp in the grocery store. It's marked bait shrimp, not for human consumption. Yeah. They come in little white boxes, a whole frozen shrimp, and it's marked as bait in your freezer section, where they keep it right next to the regular shrimp that you can eat, But you find that one little box that'll say not for human consumption.
There's somebody out there buying that one anyway, just because it's cheaper.
Well, I usually use it a lot for small channel cats or that shrimp is great for. I've got a couple little side ditches that full of bullheads, and you can take that shrimp and catch all the bullheads you want and use those for flathead bait.
Yeah, like Wrench in chat said, when he was with us and we were doing, I think that was the King Creole tournament, Jeremy caught that 87-pound fish, and the guys on the bank were like actually waving their arms and yelling at us. We'd pull up and show the fish to them and yell back at them. That's different fishing when you feel like you have a fan base or something.
Yeah. Well, most of the guys that hang out on the bank here, the majority of them, they don't give a crap about YouTube videos and that. They're down there catching fish. They take everything they catch home and clean it and eat it. I don't care how big it is. I don't care how small it is. They take them all.
Most of these two, they don't know us from YouTube. They just know us because they see us in there all the time. But and I don't mind it because I know, like, they could use the fish. I've seen some 50, 60-pound blues up on the bank that they're taking home. But they need the meat. I don't mind it when they need the meat.
Yeah.
A couple
Jared
here
Parker, what's up, buddy? Hang on, guys. I got to back up here just for a minute. My cotton picking thing ain't scroll. I got a $20 super chat from somebody in my chat won't scroll with my finger. There it goes. There it goes.
It was Big Wrench.
Big Wrench for the $20 booth. Thank you, Big Wrench. I appreciate it.
Is Parker in a boat?
Been a little slow today. I mean, we've got a couple, but it's been a little slow today.
I don't know what to do with seeing you in a boat. You look lost.
Yeah, gonna hit the corner of the screen and kick myself out. I'm like, doggone it. Oh, Patrick Gray. Mary Mercifer, what's up, Mary? My sister from Canada. Man, I love her to death. She's one of my biggest supporters.
Hey.
Well, we just picked our odds up really big time right now because not only did I got Chris got my back on here trying to drag up a fish, we got the big time Mr. Jared Parker in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully he can get on something. He's been doing pretty good lately. And I almost drove up and fished with him this morning. But when I woke up, I was like, man, I already lost an hour of sleep with that clock moving up. I sure don't feel like driving all the way up there to Parker and have to drive home this afternoon. So I thought, well, let's just go over here close by and see if we can't get something done. Jerry, have you been out all day, or are you just now getting on the water?
I've been out. We got out here this morning. We got onto a couple fish early. But man, it's been really hit and miss, man. It's not, the bite is definitely not like it was, Friday night.
Well, I think it's a late evening bite. Really, I do.
What's the moon phase?
Couldn't tell you.
Like I said, we had got all this high pressure came in. So I think that definitely slowed the bite down tremendously.
Lance McCouga, another River Cats tackle guy right there. What's going on, brother? Catfishing Crappie Mark. Hey, what's up, Mark? Well, see, that's the thing about this time of year, too. And the wintertime, me and Richard fished this spot. Generally in the winter, your bite window is early in the morning. But it's hard to pin it down when it starts warming up because they can bite pretty much any time of the day. And you just don't know when it's going to be. But it's like you flip a switch. You sit here all day long, and all of a sudden the rods start bending, and you go, okay, so they're going to start biting at this time of day. And you can generally pattern them for a little while, but as the spring gets more into it, then they start changing up a little bit more on you, and it goes more to a nighttime bite in the late spring and all through the summer.
Yeah, we ran around the main river for a bit. We couldn't find any. We found a few fish, but like I said, we caught a couple of fish here right where we're at early. And we weren't marking a whole lot of bait fish, but we just came back in there, and there's a ton of freaking bait here now. So we're gonna see what happens.
Who you got with you today?
Cujo.
Yeah. Crap. Ethan may be joining us. We'll see. I sent him the link, and he said he was going to try to get out. He said he's been hitting that spot down there where you've been hitting too. He said he's been doing pretty good there.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, JG Hill says yard work or hang out and watch Danny. Think I'll choose Danny. Well, I appreciate it, brother. As long as you don't get in no trouble for not getting your work done. Don't blame it on me. You know what? Go ahead and blame it on me. It ain't like they're going to come up here and get me. I hope not, anyway.
I blame Danny for everything.
I'll take it. Yeah, I tried fishing right below where Jeremy and them are doing, or his crew is doing all that digging out that spillway.
Yeah.
Like I said, the fish are really stacked in there. They're feeding off of all the stuff that those guys are digging up off the bank because they're digging the side of the bank out and digging out the bottom. And just the worms and all that stuff hit the water. And those fish are stacked in there. Ideal spot to fish. The problem is, though, when they're digging that bank out, they're breaking all kinds of roots and leaves and all that stuff is dripping along the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
It gets hung up on your line, so it makes it really difficult to fish.
You couldn't get some lines like 200 yards downstream of it?
I was about 150, 200 yards downstream where they were working at. It was still, the grass was just floating out of there.
Yeah.
Benoit, welcome in. What is going on? I did get them in here, didn't I?
I see them, but their camera's dark.
Okay. I didn't know if I hit the button to bring them in. I was hoping I didn't kick them out.
And they're gone. They might have to fix the camera.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye out for them. Like I said, the link is pinned at the top of the chat, so everybody's welcome.
Hot dog.
Fishing or not fishing, you want to come up and hang out with us? Man, this is about friends and fishing and fun. It's all we do. Ain't no battle about who's the best. It's about just hanging out and having a good time.
JG, that's the bad part about getting into business. It screws everything up.
Yeah.
I've been on the phone all morning already.
Yeah, it's pretty sad when you get into a business of selling fishing gear for a living and it takes up so much of your time you can never go fishing.
Yeah, that's a lot of it. But I guarantee you next weekend I'll be on the water. Hell or high water, I'm going. Doesn't matter if it's cold, raining, I'm going.
Now, did Stephanie approve that day off, John?
Oh, yeah. I mean, hell, all I got to do is pick up stuff and she'll fire me and I'm okay.
Shoot, she wants to go fishing too.
There's another one of our brothers, Mr. Creole Catfishing, has entered the chat. Let's try Benoit again, see if we can't get him up in here.
Hey.
What's up, Gabby and Allison?
How are you?
Doing great. Glad to have you up here.
We're glad to be here. We've already put 5 fish in the boat this morning, so.
I love what you're saying right now. Just keep it going, because, man, I tell you what, I'm struggling here, and I'm counting on all you people out there to try to get a fish on the board.
We're going to try.
Yeah,
I got faith in you. I've seen you fish. I know you can do it.
I'm not convinced Danny and Chris have bait on their lines.
Oh, I do. I've got fresh bait on there. I got a couple of rods that are kind of bent over, so I may still have just a little bit of grass floating down through here and some trash, but I don't think it's as bad as where I was yesterday.
We're supposed to put bait on?
Typically.
Yeah, he's just dragging hooks, hoping something snags on him.
Oh, no way. Yeah, there's a fish.
You got one?
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Hey.
Show us what you're doing. I like it.
Yeah, he's too big to boat.
Get the net. Get the net.
That's a big change, Dad. We're out here fighting the wind. We got like.
I can tell. Yeah, it's not real bad on the camera, but every now and then you'll get a really good gust on there and we can hear it real loud, but it's not constant.
Yeah, we got like 20, 30 mile per hour gusts.
Oh, God.
There was ice on this lake, too, this morning. We had to go through the ice to get out here. Yeah.
Wow.
couldn't even tell he was on there. The channel cats are biting. Ooh, he's skinny.
Oh, man, that's a nice fish. That's a real nice fish.
Looks like a barracuda.
I know, he's very skinny. He wanted
Look how dark he is.
Yeah, he is. Beautiful fish. That's number 6 in the boat? Yeah.
All right.
Cool, man, I'll tell you what.
We've got fishermen in the show now.
We do.
It's about time.
Hey, my friends don't let me down. If they can help me out, they're always there.
Oh, yeah? Hide and watch.
Yeah, we've been bobbing in the wind. We were going to try to jump on stand day, but there was only like 20 minutes left by the time we got out here.
You probably could have still come in there and won it. And JG Hill Studio with a $4.99 boomer on there. Thank you, JG. Danny Stone rocks more cowbell. Absolutely, brother. The cowbell is correct. If you're telling me look out for them rocks, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
This is what we're using for bait.
What is that, little gizzard?
Big old gizzard, Chad, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll make 2 baits.
Working so far.
And John for Small Water Charter says he just saw a video about intergalactic interference caused by Starlink. It repels catfish.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yep. Hey, wouldn't that just be just insane? You can live stream from anywhere. The only problem is it sends out radio signals that makes the fish run away.
You know, I had read a long time ago that fish can feel the vibrations of your voice as you're talking, and if they feel that, they don't bite, which explains a lot for Danny.
Hey, man, I tell you what, I've caught some good fish in this spot right here. They ain't had no problem with it.
Are y'all, Benoit, are y'all just anchored up, or what are you doing there?
Yeah, we're anchored up.
Yeah, I think everybody's still fishing. I think Chris might be dragging.
I'm dragging
Yeah,
now.
Chris is dragging.
Oh yeah, I see you bored.
I just started dragging. I haven't been dragging out on the main river earlier.
Yeah.
Spot lock. Didn't do no good doing that, so I thought, why not try dragging this creek?
Well,
Well-
don't let Michael Murillo find out you're dragging. He'll make a big deal out of it.
Well, are y'all getting some higher air temperatures? Maybe warmer water in the creeks?
42.2 in this creek, and it was right around 40 out there on the main channel. So,
Hey, that's enough to make a difference.
didn't seem to have made any difference because I still ain't caught one.
We have a sheet of ice next to us over here off the side of the boat. Can't even get more up there.
Oh wow.
Let's just keep on adding on to the fun. Mr. Danny Smith in the house. What is up, brother? Good to have you in here. Smoky Mountain. Did I get him in here or did I lose him?
I never saw him.
Well, I tapped on him. I don't know what the crap. He was in the basement and I tapped on him to bring him up and he disappeared. Well, Smoky Mountain, if you're still out there, jump in the basement again, man, and I'll try to get you up here. I'm going to have to look real close to make sure I'm hitting the right button. I may be throwing people out of here when they come up because I can't see the screen very well.
You need to pack you a whole laptop down the bank so you can do
Oh,
that.
yeah. Well, that sounds like a lot of trouble.
Nah.
If my laptop I can barely get it to work at home right next to the router. There's no way I get it to work out here in the middle of nowhere.
Really long Ethernet cable.
All right, I think he's back. Let's see if we can get him in here. Add to stage. Boom. I hit the right button. It still didn't bring him up, did it?
No, nothing's changing.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude. I know what the problem is.
Are you maxed out?
Huh?
Are you maxed out on people?
Yep.
Oh, I'll jump out.
It popped
Easy
up at the
peasy.
top of the screen. See, I don't pay for StreamYard. I got that free version, and it
Oh, you
says
good.
limit 6 people.
No, I was just here to help. If you got fishermen coming, I'll pop out. If it gets light on people, hit me up.
All right.
Later, y'all.
Yeah, just kind of hop down there and chat and keep your eyes open. I want to get Danny up here, Danny Smith. So, Danny, go ahead and jump in the basement again, and I'll get you up here. I have a limit of 6 people because I ain't paying for StreamYard. They're crazy. They want that much money. I do the free version, and it limits me to 6 people. I didn't know that till just now. I just looked at the top of the screen. It said limit of 6. So, Danny, try again. We'll get you in here this time. Well, now I know. I can only have 6 people up on the screen. But, man, if they think I'm paying $50 a month, they're flipping mine. I ain't doing it. And I ain't figured out restream yet, but I'll work on it. Now, hopefully Danny hears me and he gets back in the basement. And, that might be him right there. All right, now we got him, and we are maxed out at 6 people. So, man, sorry about that. I didn't know I had a limit on people in here.
If you got somebody else that wants to come up and fish Danny, just let me know, and I'll get out also, you know.
If somebody else popped up in the basement, John, I'll holler at you. But right now, you're free and clear. You just stay right where you're at. Yeah, JG said 6 is all you get with the free version.
Yeah, I had to make some more, some executive decisions this morning on the new reels.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they in production.
Well, are we going to talk about that tonight on the show, or is that something that we're going to have a meeting about?
It doesn't really matter. We can have a meeting about it one day or whichever.
Okay. So whatever's good for you is good for me. Mr. Lee Evans in the house, what's up? I said, Danny, you knew you're just getting old and forgetful. I didn't know that I only had 6 people that I could do on here on the free stream.
Tank.
I know it now.
There's nothing to be worried about, Tank. Nothing at all. Everything is going to be good.
Well, we can
Fish
we can
on,
have
fish
a
on.
all right, hold on, where the hell's he at? I got him. All right, Parker, do your stuff. He's gonna make me regret not driving up there today. I promise you. And I got up early enough to do it, but I was like, I just really don't feel like driving that far and then driving back this afternoon. So I talked myself out of it.
Today's the first time we actually got the boat out today.
Yeah, that's always an exciting time when you get to do the like the first time I get to do it this year, no matter what it is.
You should have seen people's faces though when we were driving the boat here. They were still on the ground, so everyone was looking at us like we were crazy.
Got a pretty decent bend in the rod there. Come on, Cujo, get that fish. There's Fanny Elizabeth in the house. What's up, Fanny? Good to see you, sis.
Smile. All right, here we go, guys.
Oh, yeah. That's a good looking blue there.
Nice little pretty blue. We're going to get this guy back.
There we go. That's how you do it.
That thing was out there. That's why I was like, man, he's starting to feel good. Just a
Well, we've already caught more fish than anybody did on stand day. Yeah, we've already beat stand day and ain't even been on here, what, about 29 minutes? And Telly from Hooks and Hammocks, our favorite from the Hooks and Hammocks, is in the chat.
Hey,
How you
baby.
doing, Telly?
Hey, baby.
Hi, Telly.
Catch fish with us. Does anybody else think it's weird that Jerry is holding a small fish? Seems unusual or unnatural.
Well, that was Cujo's fish, so that's why.
thanks.
Okay. Yeah, Stan Davis won with one fish. Muskrat caught one fish through the whole show and one Stan Day. And we're already doing better than that. I just hope they start bending some of these rods I got out in front of me. Two Stan's Fishing's in chat. What's up, Stan? He said, yeah, but it was a 15.4 pound fish. That sounds like a challenge, Parker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Stan said, yeah, we caught more fish than Stan Day, but at least his was 15.4. Do you think you could do something about that?
We're gonna give our best, that's for sure.
Well, that's the goal of the day right now. We got to beat the 15.4 that Stan is so proud of. We're going to chop him off right at the kneecaps. Verlina says nothing makes you hate life more. Let me back that up here and see what she said. More than watching people fish when you're basically willing to sell him both kidneys to fish. Verlina, don't sell your kidneys. You'll be out on the water soon enough, sis. I've got that brand new 10-foot Ancient Mariner rod out there. It's so new, I still got the plastic on the handles. I ain't even took the plastic off the handles yet on that spinning rod. And Lance McGoo telling Stan, since spring is around the corner, the monster carp will return soon.
Too early.
Are you on, Benoit?
He popped off. We were reeling in baits to check our baits, getting ready to recast.
Yeah, and I've got two of the brand new Ancient Mariner Signature Series rods out. It'll be the third one from the right and the second one from the left. I'm really hoping we get some. I got big baits on both those rods because I'm wanting to throw the monster baits on those rods because I want to try to hook up something big on those. The other rods, I've got small pieces of or small cuts of shad and skipjack and carp on there. But I put a big giant carp head on one of those Signature Series rods. And the biggest shad I had, I just basically chopped him in half. So it's the head and half the body. Pretty good sized bait on there.
Yeah.
Okay, fish on.
Got one?
Little dinky do.
That's okay. We still count them.
We may not catch one 15-pounder, but we can beat 15 pounds altogether, right?
I would take fish like that all day long.
Well, the way I see it, Danny, with the fish that Jerry just caught, that Jerry and Buddy just caught with that fish right there, them two fish would beat the 15 pound.
That's right.
Well, that and the first one that Benoit caught, that's three right there already.
Yeah. So I mean, I think you got the weight above them.
Yeah, but we want to beat that 15.4 in one shot. And here's the thing. We've got the right people up here to do it.
I don't know if I'd go that far or not.
Man, those fish are dark colored, it looks like to me.
Every single
and that plane about to buzz right on top of my head.
We're only fishing in like 5-6 feet of water. We're literally 10 feet away from shore on one side of us.
Wow.
So they're in shallow water. They don't even care. But I guarantee with the sun we're having today, it's warming this mud up over here.
Yeah, that fish is about one shade away from being charcoal black.
Yeah, all of them we reeled in this morning have been really dark.
And we got 56 people in the house watching you guys, so keep up the good work.
We can do that.
glad I got you guys in there just reeling in fish left and right. I'm targeting one big one. That's what I'm hoping for. I may sit here all day just for one big fish, but I'm trying for something big.
Fish on.
So you got another one?
Yes, sir.
You're going to wear my fingers out.
He's fighting.
I really wished that you two would have come up on stand day at the last minute.
He's putting up a heck of a fight. He's big. Oh yeah, he's a bigger one. That's a nice one. Allison, her biggest one this morning was 12 pounds. So. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Look at him. He's dark too. Yeah, he is. Good, fancy. All right. In the net. Take your time. Been fighting this wind all morning.
Yeah, we're pretty lucky this morning. We had quite a bit of wind yesterday, but I was able to get down behind the levee and it blocked it off of me. But today it's pretty calm here. Nice warm sunny day. No wind blowing at all.
We're fighting 25 miles per hour dust and it's like 40 degrees. The fish goes.
Oh, that is a nice one there.
Real dark. They're not too muddy either. He's a chubby guy.
What do you think that fish away?
We can weigh him.
Give me a weight on him.
He's probably like a 12 pounder. Weigh him on the old Mad Cat scale.
Bill was like, I ain't got time to be weighing these fish. I'm catching them too quick.
We might not get that 15 pounder, but we can be 15 pounds altogether.
Stan is guessing 12.2.
That's a good number. My biggest was 12.25 earlier. We're going to put him back.
All right. You are on a roll. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Back down. Check all the baits. All of a sudden, the fish are like, no, wait, I'm going to get that. And that, been a long winter for us. These channel cats got to be hungry.
Oh, I imagine. Well, see, I don't get ice on the river down here. It's crazy because Jerry's only he's not that far upstream from me, but he actually gets ice on the Mississippi, not solid. But I don't get any ice at all down here.
That's crazy.
And I'm just 2 hours south of him, a little more than 2 hours.
That's like Jackie and Ryan, all them for us, and Chris and B. They're about like 2.5 hours, and they don't get the snow or the ice that we do.
Yeah. Yeah, the channel cat usually bite pretty good through the winter here. I mean, it's mostly blues, but you get a mixed bag of blues and channels. But this river's been so messed up with the last 3 years, like I said, up and down and drought stages and all the pressure, the fish that's been taken out of here in this general area. It's really made fishing tough, man. I mean, it's the worst I've seen in years. I'm just not used to it.
Right.
You know, I've always came to this river and had no problem catching fish, but it's definitely became an issue.
Go back there by the lily pad beds and stuff.
Andrew says they've seen water ice on their water once. It was scary. I bet. Probably freaked him out. He's like, "What is that?" I think it's ice. And Northern View Outdoors. I don't know if I said hi to you or not. Welcome in. Oh. Yeah, that's one of the things that's really aggravating to me is hold on, who'd we lose? There we go. Got him back. Went to you Starlink, buddy. You fall out on me.
Look behind me. See that bridge? It didn't like me.
Oh, you went under that bridge.
Yeah, I tried dragging baits real slow under that bridge. It didn't seem to like that.
Well, we found Superman's kryptonite then, bridges.
Well, you don't want to spend too much time under a bridge. You don't like it.
Yep. There's Missy Kennedy in the house. What's up, Missy? Good to see you, sister. Yeah, one of the things that's been aggravating for me so bad. I mean, if I wanted to, the fishing's been tough here in our area on the Mississippi. And if I want to catch fish, I got to go up to Baldwin or Crab Orchard or one of them lakes or something. And I am not generally a lake fisherman by any means at all. But it's pretty sad that I got to go up there to catch fish and in any consistent pattern at all. I want to get back to where we're seeing these rods double over and, line screaming. And that's going to be on the Mississippi when that happens for me, if it'll ever come back to what it used to be. Outdoor Roman is at 434 subs. Well, keep on plugging, buddy. You grow real quick. North View Outdoors says, what body of water is Benoit fishing today? Benoit, where are you fishing at?
We are on Portage Lakes today, on the north end.
Okay, there you go.
It's a lake really close to our house. We did the same thing. We weren't trying to go like 2 hours away today. It's cold, windy. We just get on some fish.
Well, it seems like it was a pretty good decision because it's working out for you.
I figured no matter what lake we went to today with the channel cats that they were going to be feeding. This ice is literally just coming off these lakes, and I knew they were hungry. So.
Well, I got no problem with channel cats. They're actually one of my favorite fish to catch.
They fight no matter what.
Exactly. I've had big 10, 12-pound channel cats on this Mississippi River. You hook into them and you'd swear you got a 20-pound blue, and you get it up there and it's just an old 10-pound channel cat.
Yeah, they fight hard. They fight hard.
And Mary says, hey, I have a question. If you catch sturgeons, are you allowed to keep them? That depends. Jerry, which one of the sturgeon is it that we're not allowed to keep on the Mississippi?
You can keep the shovel nose, but you cannot keep the pallads or the lakes. You have to release
Okay,
them.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, we have 2 species of sturgeon here on the Mississippi River in our section that are protected. You're not allowed to keep them. The Rebel River Cat says he's at 436 on his sub count. Oh, good God. You guys did it since Tuesday at dinner. Said, did someone say sturgeon? No, Stan, you misheard. He said he's going to the doctor and have to see the surgeon.
Got a baby eyeball for this pair of ducks coming up right now. Right now. This is pretty bad. Definitely feels a little bit different.
We were out here this morning dodging icebergs. It was like the Titanic out here.
Oh, God. Yeah, I've actually got 2 tournaments coming up this month. The first one on the 22nd is for the Live Fishing Tournament League. I can't remember which tournament that is. But on the 29th, I will be fishing in the Big Dog of the Bank tournament. I'm going to have to check to see what the stipulations are on that. If it's a numbers game, I will probably be heading up to Baldwin for that one. Or over to Crab Orchard, one or the other.
I think
Not
the one
sure
on the
what
22nd is a King of the River tournament, Danny.
Yeah, yep. Well, that and there I'll definitely have to be on the Mississippi, no doubt about it. I may be down here in my area. I may make my way up there either, if not to Jerry's area up there, I may go halfway. There's a spot down there that we both know. It's called the Diversion Channel around Cape Girardeau, Missouri. It's been a couple years since I fished there, but I think it'd probably be a fairly productive spot. And we may try that. So there's my 2 or 3 options for that tournament. But I'll definitely be on the Mississippi. There's a couple other rivers I can fish, but I'm always going to stick with my home river. That's never going to turn my back on it for something like that.
Who's hosting that Big Dog of the Bank, Danny?
Do what?
Who's hosting that Big Dog of the Bank tournament?
I think it's Daryl. I'm pretty sure it's Daryl.
Is it the same rules as last year, I guess?
I guess. I asked him if we had to use guard dogs, and he said no, and I said okay.
Okay. Well, I may get in that then.
Yeah, jump in that, and The hell, if nothing else, man, I'll either come up there and fish with you or we'll go hit Baldwin. I don't care.
Well, depending what the river's doing, probably be right in this area. If the river's on the rise, if it comes up high, I maybe I come.
Yeah, that's a couple weeks to go though. So
Yep.
We really don't know what we're going to be getting into
Exactly.
at that time.
Got another bridge. I'm going under another bridge.
All right, if we lose you, just pop back in the basement and I'll bring you right back, buddy.
This bridge isn't quite as big, so maybe it
Well,
won't
go
be-
under real fast and see if you can get.
We went under some yesterday when we were under power, at idle speed, and we did fine. But
Yeah.
I think dragging baits is just a little bit too. You're under the bridge just a little bit too long.
Yeah.
It should be blocking the signal right now.
They're still good right now. But if we lose you, we'll bring you right back up.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Just got off the phone with one of our brothers, Iconic.
Okay.
He just went through pilot school, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
All right, he aced that. He got a phone call today. He's going he's back off the boat, and as we speak, he's headed to radar school.
Nice. Well, I have no doubt, man. He's gonna knock that out of the park.
Oh yeah, he got it.
My back?
Yeah, you never left.
Oh, well, it got awfully quiet. I thought I was gone.
No, we were just messing with you.
Nobody wants to talk to you, Chris.
That's fine. I prefer it that way, especially if it's Jerry Parker trying to talk.
You get him, buddy. See there, I can say that, and they don't know which one I'm talking to. They both think I'm patting them on the back.
But yeah, he's moving forward with that.
So what's he got left after radar school?
He goes through radar school. He's got about 12 or 13 months that he's got to do as steersman.
Uh-huh.
And once he gets his hours in on steersman, I mean, the hour it might be 12, it might be 13 months, but if he can get the hours in before a year, the next step is captain's license.
Nice.
Yeah. He's doing good.
Well, we're all cheering for him, and have no doubt we've got 100% faith in him.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's come a long ways, that's for sure.
Hey, John, I've got Catfish Cowboy in the basement.
Well, that ain't a problem. You
So
get
if you
him
don't
in
care,
here.
we can hop down into chat, and I'm gonna bring him up because we're gonna try to maximize the fishing effort today.
That's right. Just throw me out. I don't care, Danny. I've been thrown out before. I mean, look, I don't mind getting thrown out. I got fired, so what's the difference?
Well, hop down in chat because we don't want to completely lose you. We want to keep you around. Did I get him? Cowboy, you with us?
Yes, sir. I got a mouthful of food right now.
All right, let's get some fishing done.
Yeah, we caught a little 2-pounder in between.
I'll take it.
Stand day and now, but
I don't care if you're snagging minnows. Well, it's good to have you up here, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us.
yeah, first time on your live here.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought we'd hung out before, but yeah.
Yeah.
Historical moment in the making. Now all you got to do is catch a fish to
Well,
get
Miss
your foothold in there and make it solid.
Well, Miss Nikki back here's got the 12-aught hook with a shad head on it. So
That's what I'm talking about.
If any excitement's coming, it's going to be from this end.
I'm looking forward to it. Two Stan said, "There's our friend Nikki and the cowboy."
I finally got all them rigs tied up. Got snagged up on stand day. All 5 of the rods got snagged up, and I got one rig. So it took me a minute to get back up here.
Well, I'm playing the long game today. We're just going to throw out 6 baits and let them soak, and hopefully something big will come along and find one of them. Of course, I got Jerry Parker in here. If one of my rods goes down, I'm just going to be running toward it. Jerry has control. He can put me on solo, so that's not an issue. Bugman 22, what's up, buddy? Yeah, one thing about fishing this spot right here, I mean, you just basically sit here and, man, you give 100% concentration on those rods, because at any given moment, one of them could bend in half and start stripping drag. But you may be here for a while before it happens. Bugman says he's going to go bluegill fishing this afternoon. Hey, there's our buddy, Mr. Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler. What's up, Josh? Man, I've seen that fish you got there tonight with old Parker, man. That's pretty sweet, brother. Yeah, we got, I'm showing 65 people watching us right now, guys. So we got a pretty decent crowd. I sure ain't going to sneeze at them, I'll tell you that. And Josh Dunnigan says, I just noticed that Gabby and Allison are on screen. The chances of me seeing a great fish today just went through the roof. They've already caught 2, man. 2 beautiful, beautiful channel cats. Nice ones.
Jeez, Parker.
They caught 2 on the stream. They've caught more than that.
Oh, it was Dunnigan.
Big Wrench putting up Benoit's link to their channel for you guys to go over there and give them a big old subscribe.
Thank you, thank you. We'll definitely subscribe back.
Guerrero Bagre. Yeah, Big Rich is dropping the links. He just dropped hooks and hammocks. Big Rich, thank you for getting on that, brother. We've got every one of these people up here on this panel are personal friends of mine. They are great people. And I tell you what, you can't go wrong by subscribing to their channel and checking them out. There's Jenkins Vintage Iron. If somebody will drop Jenkins Vintage Iron, who that is Richard Cluck's cousin, Todd Jenkins. He rebuilds old antique cars. If you guys are into that, go check out his channel, because he's got some great videos on there that you need to see. If you like building old cars and refurbishing them, then you need to go watch Jenkins. I seen him running. I'm waiting. That screen's so tiny, I can't tell. I saw him run. I don't know if he's hooked up or not.
He tapped him, but I don't think. Well, I believe I have got him.
You got him?
I believe I do.
Let's find out together.
Heck yeah. I'd say.
And Big Red says he's trying to poke your put your link up, Catfish Cowboy, but there's so many Catfish Cowboys you can't find your link. Two Stan says he's got it. Did you just bite that fish on the lip? What's he doing? Is he chewing on that fish? My screen's really small. It looks like he's chewing on it.
He's hungry.
I'm saying, from my point of view, it looks like he's holding that fish up there chewing on his face.
I'm not chewing on. I'm just trying to get him off the hook. You fire hook yourself in the back.
Oh, okay. I thought, good Lord, he's eating that fish raw, man.
There he is.
Talking about some fresh sushi, man.
We got him in the screen. Like a little yellow one.
Oh, yeah, a little
channel.
gold cat there. A little golden color.
Oh, yeah.
One. That's pretty. Yeah, I'd eat that one, too. You know, Bobby 922 Crappie Barbecue.
And we're fighting this wind a little bit. The wind keeps pushing me back towards my anchor.
Well, it's not making any racket, so you're good on that end of it.
All right. Yeah, we might have to move around. Them poles are jumping like they got a fish, and I know I don't.
Guerrero says, good luck. All food is done, which means I got to go. Stay safe and healthy, all. I'll check back on you in a bit. All right, then, Guerrero. If you eat like me, you won't be gone long. I got a 5-course meal and I can eat it in 5 bites. That barge throwing a little wave action on us. Let's see. Josh says, Danny, ask Parker if my I ain't falling for that crap, Dunnigan. What's a hen weigh? About 5 pounds. See, I've learned anytime Josh Dunnigan, the weekend angler, writes anything, you got to read it privately in your head, analyze it, think it through, and then decide whether or not if you want to say that out loud or not. Hey, Parker, do you got Dunnigan's hen weigh? Hey, Dixon Maez, welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, Parker, you need to give Dunnigan's hen weigh back to him. He said, quit stealing his stuff. Shut up, Bobby. Don't be encouraging Dunnigan. Jason Lamb, welcome in. Good to see you. Brian B. Catfishing. My brother like no other. What is going on? Good to see you. Hold on a minute. Whip for what? What did you guys get me on?
He got you.
Oh, crap. Oh, you son of a... I freaking hate you, dude. I freaking hate you. Absolutely hate you.
A long time, Danny.
What an asshole. He freaking got me again. Every freaking time. Dunnigan, one of these days, buddy.
I'm just saying, Danny, we love you, but that took a really long time for you to realize.
Do you guys see why, hey, as much as I love fishing with them at the same time, why I hate hanging out with Parker and Dunnigan? They do that crap nonstop, man. They never quit.
You're on your toes, man.
They've gotten me so many freaking times, it's just ridiculous. And some of them, they push the limit on them, man. They got me on some of them that just about almost got my channel banned. Stan said, Danny, that a-hole word will get you in trouble. Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take because I'm going to call it like I see it on those guys. And there's Burrito. Catfishing lady, Miss Lisa Swain, said, no worries, I'm here now, listening, driving. And, well, welcome in, Lisa. Glad to have you. Man, going through all this torture from my close friends of all people.
Fish on.
Where we at, on Benoit?
Yes, sir.
Got you. You got the show. Take it away.
Another little one.
I like them.
This is a perfect eater size right here.
Oh, yeah.
Got on that, I said eat. Another little chunky one.
Dadgummit, Berlina. Do you see what I put up with these guys all the time? And they don't care. It could be a live show. They do it in person, even when the cameras ain't on. They're constantly picking at me, nonstop. Yeah, let's give the old guy a hard time. Why don't we?
There it is, Park. That's where we're at right now.
What made it so funny was you just got done saying how you got to read his stuff and think about it. And then you
But see how
immediately
slick they are, though. They're so slick that you really, I mean, even when you're conscious of it and you're looking for it, they'll still slip one past you. Oh, yeah. Another nice channel cat right there. Don't encourage them, people.
Private road. It doesn't say it on that though, but it's just jotted like it would be a trail. I can repeat it.
Oh, big hit, big hit, big hit.
Yeah. Get it.
Yeah, that would take right there. Okay.
Yeah, they're fishing for shad.
Dude, this is a big one, but he's got me in the rocks. I'm going to drop slack. See if
Oh. We got you solo, Danny, so.
Dude, he bent that rod over. I mean, he smoked it. We just got to be patient. See if he'll come out of the rock. I don't want to break him off. He's still on there. I'm going to let him sit for a little bit. See if he'll come out of it. I'm going to let that sit and see if he'll come out of them rocks. Dude, he torqued that rod. I mean, he bent it down. And when I started pulling him in, as soon as he got to that ledge out there, I felt him hang up on it. But he's still on there. We're going to let him sit, see if he'll come out. Oh, man, waited all day long. Man, I mean, I looked over and he just slammed that rod. He had it doubled in half. Please come out of there. I may have to walk upstream and see if I can finagle him around that rock, see if I can get him out of there. All right, I'm going to take me off solo, and I'm going to go try to fiddle with him and see if I can get him out of them rocks. Jerry, if I holler at you, you can put me back on there again. But I'm going to work on this fish. He's still on that rock.
change spots.
Hi.
Man, that is so frustrating. When I pull the line tight, you can feel him. He's just hammering it. So I don't know if he's wrapped around a stick or a log out there. There is a rock ledge, and I think he's hung up on that. I'm just going to drop slack and let it sit for a while. Oh, it's killing me, dude. That rod, I mean, Ronnie even jumped up down there. He said, my God, he said, that rod bent in half. I'm like, I know, dude. And when you pull it tight, you can feel him thumping on it. The longest I've sat, it was over 30 minutes one time. I had a fish get hung up like that, and I just dropped slack and let it sit. And 30 minutes later, he came out of the rocks. And I'm hoping that happens this time, because the way he pulled that rod, it's got the potential to be a really good fish if we can get him out of there. I wish Richard would pull up in his boat right now. I'd jump on it and we'd go out there and get that fish. This is really frustrating. And that is on a giant carp head. That's what I had on that bait. It's got a big old common carp head on there. We'll just have to wait. Wait and hope that he comes out of there. We'll see. But yeah, that fish is still on there. If I pull that line tight, he's just tapping the end of that. You can feel the vibration of him jerking on that line. But I cannot move him past that rock ledge. I'm gonna say we're gonna give him 15, 20 minutes. If he ain't come out there by then, I'm gonna break him off. I don't want to. I really don't want to. Oh, it's killing me. I know, Jerry, you've been there a bunch of times. That rock ledge that you got up there around Tower Rock, basically got the same situation right here, only it's giant riprap rocks out there in a deep hole. And they got those rocks stacked up down there, and those fish run off that ledge and wrap it around them rocks, and all you can do is sit there and hope they come out of there.
Very, 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 very frustrating.
I know it's killing me, dude. That's the biggest bait I've got out there, too. I mean, it's probably about a 3-pound carp that I just chopped his head off and put it on there.
We're unmuted. Fish on.
Let me find you here. I think that's you. I can't see the screen very good. Yeah, I got you.
Turning out to be a really good day of fishing for us. What, 9 or 10 fish in the boat today, so can't complain at all for the first time out on the. Besides ice fishing.
Oh yeah, that's a good day in anybody's book.
Yes.
All I want is this one that I've got hooked on the line right now.
I'm hoping he'll swim out for you because I want to see.
Me too. I'm gonna hate it if I have to break that fish off. I dropped probably about 15, 20 feet of slack to him.
Right.
But the problem with that is sometimes they'll even wrap you up even more. Depends on what's down there. I don't think there's any logs there. I know there's a rock ledge.
Another eater size channel.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could see it in the camera when that rod went down, but man, I mean, he just went from 0 to 60 in like a half a second.
Yeah, watch you, Jason.
Yeah, Ronnie stood up and he goes, "My God," he said, "I can't believe how much he bent that rod when he took it." And I thought, "I know, man, it's killing me." That's got to be a good fish out there.
Just a little one. Pretty dark too. They've all been real dark today.
Oh yeah.
Good old eater. We're in 6 feet of water. And the
6
water,
feet?
Yep,
Yeah, that's why they're so dark in that shallow water.
And then there's we're in 39-degree water right now.
Really?
Yep, it's 39 degrees.
Well, yeah, if you still got ice on part of it, yeah, it makes sense.
We're watching.
You have no idea how hard it is for me to sit here and stare at that rod.
No, I bet it.
Knowing that he's out there doing whatever it is he's doing.
I hope you can get him out.
Oh, me too. But you know what? But I won't spend an obscene amount of time. If I have to, I'll just break him off and let him go on his merry little way. I don't want to leave him, because a lot of times if you got them wrapped up like that, they're sitting there beating themselves to death against those rocks trying to get loose.
Yeah, and then they end up dying because of it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So I'll give him a little bit of time. If he doesn't come out there, I'm going to break him off and let him go.
Fish on.
Yeah. Chris.
All right.
Just straight down, yeah.
Get him, brother. Get him.
I'm just kind of dragging.
Trying to get back here where I can turn the camera a little bit.
You're fine. Right there. Perfect. All you got to do now is reel it in.
You're so good. Okay, why would you cut it that way? Cut the whole slice and then cut it.
I had to get way back up in this creek. Find some fish.
So how deep's the water you're dragging in, Chris?
21.
So that's because that's shallower than what you've been fishing most of the morning, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, see, that's one of the comments that was just made in there. They said shallow water is the best place to be. It's what Rob Fox says.
Yep. Well,
He said right now, he said shallow water is your best bet.
We knew that we had shallow water. That's where all the bait fish are too. All these shad are blowing up all around us.
This is the first. I've never caught a fish on this bait.
What do you use?
Thank you, man. In the boat.
Nice.
Another fish on.
Benoit, you got another one?
Yep. You can leave Chris up, show his fish though. Yeah.
It's gonna take me a minute. I gotta fight this wind now before it blows me in the bank.
Yeah, right towards the boat. Yeah. Little bigger. They're hungry. Yeah, no joke. We're catching them. All these shad are all over.
Huh? What about it?
There you go.
Yeah, he'll make it. Yeah.
You see it?
No, he'll make it. He'll make that turn. Holy crap, that is 1, 2,
Nice, Chris.
Am I weighing it or what?
Wait.
It's up to you.
I'll weigh it. I know.
Oh, and in case you didn't see it, nice try, Lou.
There you go. 11.33.
Nice.
One more look and he's going back. That fish is cold.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, you want to show him to the camera?
Benoit, you already throw yours back?
Nope, Allison's showing him to the camera right now.
All right, hang on. Let me get you solo. There we go. Another nice one. Oh, yeah. Look at the whiskers on that thing, man.
Beautiful channel.
Yeah, it is. Man, I could spend all day catching those things.
It's a blast. Especially when you've spent all winter just trying to fish through ice holes like we did. I'm glad to be out doing this.
Oh, absolutely. A1 Fishing Family says, nice catch. Yeah, man, girls in the house. Welcome in. Yeah, Ronnie's yelling at me because there's a barge coming upstream, and it didn't look like he was going to be able to make that turn. He is 7. I don't know how long it is, but it is 7 wide. I don't know. He may not make that turn on that sticking out there. He may hit that. That's a big barge. 7 wide out in the front. He's fighting to make that bend in the river, though. When he comes up here, he's going to be right on top of us. There we go. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see that barge down there, man. He is struggling to make that turn in the river. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 wide. That is a big freaking barge. All right, I don't have the patience to wait on him more. I'm going to go pull on that fish real hard, and I'm either going to pull him out of there or I'm going to break him off.
Hang
I
on,
can't
Dan.
sit here like this all day long. It's just driving me crazy. I've got to end this. I've got to either get him in the bank or get him
Right
on
there.
this.
Right there's what I caught that fish on.
What you catching on?
Salmon.
Salmon?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I wanted to try it. I've been wanting to try salmon for a while. Stopped and bought some today.
That's awesome.
I got shad out there too, and I ain't getting any bites on it. So
I think Will's moving too.
All right, skunk's out of the boat. I'm happy now.
Well, I tried to get him out there. I was walking down there and I stepped on a rock pile and I just busted my knee. And after that happened, I said, screw it. And I just broke him off. I pulled on him as hard as I could. I could feel him still putting pressure on it. But then I just got tired of it and I snapped the line. I got to check my knee real quick. I think I cracked it open. Just took the first layer of skin off. No bad. Nothing bad. Well, guess we'll re-rig this rod and get it back out there. You have no idea how aggravating that is to hook up on a nice fish like that and have to let it go. No.
Fish on! Fish on!
Hang on, I'm coming. I was down there by the tackle bag. I could barely hear you. Who's got fish on?
Hooks and hammocks.
All right, I got you, buddy. I got you. All right, it's all you. Yeah, I was down there by the tackle bag retying, and I thought I heard you yell.
Another one on salmon.
Another one on salmon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait for you to get home tonight until you say, well, we were going to have smoked salmon for supper tonight, but I guess we're not now.
I don't like salmon. She likes salmon. I don't.
You don't like salmon?
No.
Oh, I do.
I think it might be just past home.
Yeah, that barge right there is pushing. Oh, there's 3 barges pushing, or 3 tugs pushing that. He's 7 wide and 7 long. And he's going to make some waves. What are you talking about? Yeah, River Rat 3030. I missed you coming in, buddy. I was down there busy retying the rig.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Nice one. Nice one.
It's smaller than the first one, but
Nah, still.
I'll take him after how this day started.
That's a nice one.
$10.76.
Sweet.
Going back.
Yeah. Now that I broke him off, I can go ahead and tell you that one I caught was about 120 pounds.
I believe you.
All right. Let's get a big bait back on here and throw that right back out the same spot. See if we can't get hung up again on another fish.
Oh, now I got a boat coming.
Fish on, Danny. Fish on. Check, see if that mic. Is it red?
I hell like it.
Can you see the microphone?
Is
Is it red or black?
it's black.
Okay.
I think it is.
Fish on, Danny.
Want me to hit it again?
You're not muted. We can hear you.
That's all the freaking.
Be my luck, that'd be the only bite I get all day long.
Parker's got a fish on.
Who does?
Parker.
All right, let me find him. All right, I think I got him. That him? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be bigger than 15.4, Parker.
Oh yeah, it's that easy.
Ashley Brady, welcome in.
Here we go.
Let's get a weight on that one.
All right, can you take a couple pictures for me real quick?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think you got a little bit bigger than Roger did this morning.
Yeah, we literally just moved spots, and we hadn't even set up 5 minutes.
What'd you have?
Shadow now.
We got 64 people watching. That's a pretty good number.
All right, with the net zeroed out, with the take the 3.5 away, which I already carried it out, 29.18.
That's what I want to see. That's bigger than 15.4. Ha! In your face, muskrat. Not that we're competing or anything, mind you. It's just for fun. Hillbilly moonshiners.
Good fish, Parker.
Right. Did say you had a feeling.
Yeah. That's all I'm good for is feelings.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna jump on out of here. The wind's picking up pretty bad, and we haven't eaten all day, and we're getting hungry and hangry. So I think we're about to pack it up here and fight this wind and make our way
Hey,
back.
you showed up and showed out. I'm proud of you. Yeah, you can walk away with your head held real high because you did a great job today. I appreciate you, sisters.
It felt great to be out on the boat the first time, and it felt even better to put a couple fish on her. So we're happy.
There you go.
We got
Well,
fish.
We expect to see great things out of you ladies. You're showing flathead right around the corner.
I know. I can't wait. So excited.
yeah, and we haven't mentioned congratulations on all those awards you got this year at CatCon too.
Oh, well, thank you. All of you guys who voted. We appreciate you all. Love you all. But we'll be watching from the car, so you guys catch fish.
All right, be safe.
All right, brother. You too.
All right, bye-bye. All right, and that opens up a spot. We have 6 spots on the channel. Anybody else wants to come up and pop up? There's a spot open on the screen for anybody out there that wants to come up. You can find the link pinned at the top of chat.
This is how you know it's about to be season in Richmond, Virginia. I see about 5 boats, a kayak, and the banks are loaded with people. But it'll get way worse than this. It just started here, so when people start catching them by the stringerful, it'll be packed.
Yeah, we ain't far off from it. It's going to be time for the pleasure boaters to be back out, and we can all enjoy that. We ain't far off from it.
Fish on!
I got you, buddy. I saw you jerking that rod. I was waiting on you. I seen you moving back there, so I'm going to tap that button as soon as he yells.
He just came off.
Ah, well. That's still better than what I did earlier.
More, I think, like a salty tomato.
To be honest with you, I would rather that fish that I hooked up on earlier did that to me than what he did do. To be hung up in them rocks and knowing he's there was way more aggravating than them just popping off. I'd rather they just pop off.
And I could tell he wasn't very big. But trying to get this rod base back up. Sit out there on the Ohio River, can't catch nothing. Come up in this creek. Start finding.
Last year, we won quite a bit of the back got.
Well, I call it the no hire.
It's a real strong. I couldn't.
You find like fish market, like whole Spanish mackerel, very oily, it's gone.
Really?
Hey, Freddie's in the house. FOA Customs and Gear. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I got to order me another FOA sling. I had mine in the bed of my truck, and somebody walked off with it. So I got to order me another one.
I've seen you drive. You drive like 100 miles an hour. It probably blew out.
No, because I had it on a carabiner hooked to one of my backpacks. And
HH10 will save you 10% on it.
There you go.
Code.
I know it. I know it. Seemed like kind
I'm fixing to reel all these rods in and freshen these back. Well, I got fresh bait. I'm going to take advantage of it. But I'm going to reel them all up and rebait them and throw them back out. And see how many of them I lose the rigs on the rocks. That's the only thing I'm dreading.
I did get a tap.
Because 6 rods out, I have potential to lose anywhere from 4 to 5 rigs, depending on how fast I can get it up off the bottom and reeled in. Oh.
Fuck, dude.
All right, got fresh bait on all the rods now, even though the baits I pulled off there didn't look that bad. They weren't washed out at all, but it still don't hurt to change them out every now and then. Check them, make sure they're still there. Welcome in, little brother. What's going on? I don't even know if he realizes he's up on panel or not.
I don't know if you can see it, but the fire department's out there throwing water out into the river.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if you can see the stream. I don't know if I can zoom in.
Let's see if I can get you up here. Try to see which one. Is that you?
There. Looks like they're still shooting it, but it was going way out further. Yeah, the pressure just went out. Well, try to catch it. Just noticed it. We're about to pick up and move spots and get fresh bait also.
Piece of crap.
Joshua, are you in here? No, he was in the basement. And I put him up on the screen, but I ain't heard him say or do nothing. He just got his icon up. J-Dog in the house.
Hey, puppy.
Verlina says it's going to be 74 next Friday. Just by Klondike bars. Shaley deal is coming out for fishing. What'd you do for a Klondike bar? I thought it does them in the river if the fish bite. You get any bites down there, Ronnie? I'm just curious if that shrimp was doing him any good or not. Shark Smith Angling, welcome in. Man, it feels like summertime out here now. I'm about to break a sweat.
Yeah, it's definitely turned out to be a beautiful day, that's for sure.
My wind to quit, it'd be perfect. A little worried about my ride back to the boat ramp, the way this wind's blowing.
Is it really that bad down there?
Yeah, it's gusting pretty good.
And we just barely got a little breeze here. And it comes and goes.
I get out there on the river, make that bend, it's going to be blowing right up river.
It's gonna make for a
Well,
rough
just be
ride.
careful.
I'll idle it back if I have to.
Oh, I would. And not be ashamed about it. I'd rather be embarrassed about idling than to lose my boat or my life. They can talk all the smack they want. Look at that guy just creeping along like he's scared. I'm like, well, no, I ain't scared. It's about respecting the river and the weather.
Well, in a 16-foot boat, it ain't long enough to span those waves. So
Yeah.
you're going to go into every one of them.
Oh, yeah, you're going to dip. Yeah, Joshua Perham was in the basement, and I brought him up on panel, and he sat there for like 10, 15 minutes and didn't say nothing, just had his icon on. Somebody had popped him down. I don't know. He probably waiting in the basement and fell asleep. I don't know.
Well, we know salmon works for blue cats.
Salmon works for me. Put it on a smoker, put a hook in it, I'll bite it.
Well, I mean, it's such a strong smelling fish. I mean, why wouldn't it? You know.
I've been wanting to try it. Oh, come on.
Well, if a blue cat will eat it, you know a channel cat will.
Both those fish came on salmon. I've got fresh shad that I just caught this morning on this rod right here in my hand.
Yeah.
And I had that one hookup that got off, and that was it on it.
Huh.
I don't know how far back this creek I can go.
What are you talking about, like depth and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, because most of these creeks are called a creek for a reason.
Yeah. Well, what? How deep is it showing on you right now?
Right now, I'm 16.
Oh, you're still in good shape.
Well, there's a bend up here. I can't see around the bend. It looks like it gets pretty narrow up there.
Danny, you got to understand though too what most of us would call a brook. Chris calls a creek. You know, being such a wee little fella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up, Jerry Parker.
Yeah, I know. I agreed with him before he finished that sentence, or I wouldn't have agreed with him. Oh. Oh, man. You don't know how bad it's going to be if the only bite that I got today, doubled the rod over, got in the rocks, and I had to break him off, and that's all I get today. But it's better than what I did yesterday. I didn't even get the first tap on the rod yesterday.
River's falling fast where you're at though, Danny. So
Yeah. And now I know, because you know what? Yesterday, all I could think about was, you know, if I had fresh bait, that's all I thought yesterday. Well, I got fresh bait today, and it's still not making that much of a difference. So I guess it is what it is. I'm still fishing pretty deep, though. I'm going to have to transition to the shallow water, I guess, and see if that makes a difference. Still got 48 people in the house. Let's see. Verlina Smith says, Danny Smith, where are you fishing at? Are you using my stolen rod?
Yeah, we're fishing Poor Valley Creek today. And yeah, I am using her stolen rod. That's what the little yellow cat come on. So I guess the agreement with the red wraps was a good idea, Danny, because that seemed to be the one to catch the only fish I got today.
I'm telling you, buddy, you can't go wrong with green.
I got all three of the rods I got out today are, well, two river cat tackle rods. I've got the copper one and the green one out there. I've got the one in the middle there is a ancient mariner albatross.
My favorite reel now. I mean, the closest thing I found to them would probably be an Abu Garcia.
Yeah, they're good reels. I can't complain about them whatsoever.
And the thing about it is, if you do have anything go wrong with them, they are 100% lifetime guaranteed. No problems. You send it to Spyron, he'll either fix it or replace it and send it right back to you. Same with the rods. The rods also have a 100% lifetime guarantee on them. Yeah, Verlina says, yeah, that wound cuts real deep with you catching fish with her rod. There's Michael Grumpy Vet. What's up, Michael? The rod's ain't biting. I can move this camera over here where I can see it a little bit better. Get in behind it. I ain't got to lean over to read it. Well, Lisa sounded like she had a busy day yesterday. Still got 50 people in the house watching. We had a pretty good little spurt run there for a little while. Got a few fish on the board. I broke off what I would argue would be the biggest fish of the day. I could say he's as big as I want him to be because he bent that rod over and got the rocks. I do like the way that fish hit, though. I wish that would happen again. I mean, he never tapped it, twitched, or nothing. It went from straight up to bent over, and I mean, just in a blink of an eye. He smoked that rod. Retied it, got another big giant carp head on there for bait, and got it out there. If I had one wish right now, it would be that I'd hook that fish again and reel him in, and he'd have my other rig hanging out of his mouth, which I have done before on video, by the way. But it was a flathead. Yeah, I got a video out. It's been a few years. I was actually fishing in a spot downstream from here. The rod went down, and I got a hold of it, and it broke me off. And while I was retying, I actually made the statement, I wish I could hook that fish again and get my rig back. 15 minutes later, the rod went down again. I reeled it up. It was a flathead, and guess what he had in his mouth? My other rig. I'm trying to remember the title of that video. Something about dreams come true or wishes come true or something. But it's actually on video of me catching that fish twice. Or hooking him twice, catching him once. And Berlina says, okay, I've been busy and finally sat down to watch. Is Jerry on a boat? Yes, Jerry is on his boat. He is absolutely on his boat. Oh, that same rod that we lost that fish on a while ago just got hit. He's tapping on it. He's tapping on it. I'm going to make my way over there.
Reel up. Oh, that was clean. You ever see the rod get hit? You cross that creek? Oh my God. Yeah, I was full of driving across there. Well, that's the way I'm going when I leave here. If you're still there, I'll get you out of there. Yep, first day was the other day back. Yeah. He plays the point, so it's good. The thing, he's pointing this way. Okay, I'm out of here. I smell like a skunk and I'm done. We'll see y'all on the 27th or the 22nd. 22nd. LFTL. All right, Ronnie, be careful. All right, bro. We'll see you, bro. I don't know if you want to go that way. You probably want to go down there and cut up right down that way. Yeah, you cut up through them trees, you're going to be there a minute. All right, be careful. Huh? Well, check your messenger, man, and I'll give you a holler. All right. Yeah, be careful crossing that creek, man. If you get in trouble, come back and holler at me.
Yeah, there's a flooded creek that you got to cross to get down here. And I went across it in my truck at 4-wheel drive. He drove across it in a Ford Focus. And I'm like, I don't know if I'd have done that. Yeah, 'cause that water's deep too. It had to be coming in his doors.
My email address for a job reference. Sorry, I had to accept the phone call.
Wait a minute, have I got Catfish Cowboy on there twice? I do. There we go. Yeah, that little bite I just had, I think that was Ronnie reeling in his rod, and I think he caught my line. So I have to reel that up, and I bet you got me drug into those rocks. Bill Wild says, got the boat loaded and back on the road. Thanks for fishing with us, everyone, and thank you, Danny, for having us up on it. It was a blast beside the wind. You're welcome anytime. If I'm ever out fishing and I got a live stream going, just knock on the door and I'll let you in. You're always welcome in my shows. All right, I'm gonna check that line because he got hung up on a while ago. That's gonna be another go. I got the hook and the swivel back. Just lost the weight. I can live with that.
Well, I think I might be done trying to make this turn, and there's all the wind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a bend in this creek, and I'm starting to come through this bend, and there's just all kinds of wind.
Yeah, when I reeled in and changed all them baits, I had a little bit of grass and stuff on the line, but man, it wasn't nothing like it was yesterday. Yesterday I was picking that stuff off there. I'd reel up and there'd be 3 feet of grass above the swivel. Today it's only about 3 or 4 inches.
Danny, I think we're going to bow out for the day, see if we can't catch ourselves something instead of trying to feed the fish today.
I hear you, brother.
Appreciate you letting us come up on the live and fish with you.
Man, you're welcome anytime, brother.
Had a great time. Didn't catch a lot, didn't catch nothing of any size, just one little 1-pounder yellow cat, but did catch it on Miss B's rod that I stole, as she says. So I guess that made it worthwhile anyway. But a big shout out to John at River Cats Tackle for the free rod. I really appreciate it. Love the rods. Great people to deal with. So we will catch you the next go around, I guess, buddy.
Well, we're glad you like it. And, brother, you're welcome on my live stream anytime I'm live. You, like I said, I'll tell you the same thing I told Benoit. Just knock on the door and come on in.
All right. Well, Dan, we appreciate you, but we'll catch you next time.
All right, brother. Be safe. Let's see. Telly from Hooks and Hammocks. What's the fish count? Checking in and starting dinner. Well, she's just trying to get him off the water, ain't she?
I'm already reeling in.
If he wasn't quitting before, he's going to be quitting now.
I don't even know what she's making.
Who cares? I've seen her cooking and smelled it.
That's true.
She could be cooking deep fried dirt and I'd come running to eat it.
Fried dirt. We have to make a video on that.
Deep fried dirt? Yeah. I want to see you eat it.
Until he made it, I'd try it.
I'm telling you, man, the girl can cook. I know when we was up there, well, we camped at Trail Tier State Park together. We camped at Crab Orchard Lake together. And every time I step out my camper and I'd smell something good, I said, oh, Telly's cooking.
Telly, I don't know how many fish we've had on the live total, but I've caught 2.
Yeah, I lost count. I know you got 2. I think Benoit caught probably 4 or 5. I know Jerry's got 2 or 3. Let's see, who else? Well, he just caught Smoky Mountain got 1. I think it was 1.
And I caught both my fish on salmon, Telly.
Or as my wife calls it, salmon.
Salmon?
It drives me crazy. She pronounces that L every time. I said, the L is silent. She goes, well, they need to quit putting it in there because I'm going to say it. She goes, we're having salmon for dinner. I'm like, it's salmon. No, it ain't. It says it's on the package. Salmon. Downtown, Ernie Brown.
Like fish fillet.
I didn't even know he was in here.
It's like fish fillet.
Fish fillet. Fillet. Yeah, I just now noticed Ernie's in here, and Ernie's saying bye. I guess he came in to watch you. As soon as you were leaving, he said, well, I'm going too.
Oh, man. Big dummy.
What'd you done did?
Oh, I missed a hole in my rod locker.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you clarified. Because I wasn't going to ask any further after that. I was like, okay, we'll just leave it at that.
Uh-oh, somebody's on the move. Stalker app just went off.
Yep.
I may have to explore up in here more. It looks like it goes 2 different ways back there.
Well, you got GPS. It ain't like you can get lost.
Well, I'll look it up on Google Maps when I get home. This is definitely the farthest I've ever been up in here.
Getting brave, aren't you?
Well, it was this or stay out there and fight all that debris.
Yeah. Oh, y'all still got a lot of trash on the water?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not big stuff. It's just the stuff that gets in your lines and leaves.
Well, yeah, see, all of our topwater stuff here is gone. It's been gone for a little bit, but yeah, we're still getting those little hints of grass and leaves floating along the bottom, bounce along the bottom that seem to find your line and wrap up on it. But it's getting better.
I'm going to stay here with you until I get all the way back to the boat ramp.
Fantastic. I was kind of hoping you would. Yeah, we always like to see you make it all the way back.
I've got a long way to get out of this creek.
Well, if you're leaving, I'm going to go ahead and add John and Carson to the stage. How about that?
Well, I mean, if you need the room, I'll leave, but I was going to stay live.
No. We got 2 more spaces. What up,
Okay.
Carson? No, we're plenty of room. You stay right where you're at. I want to make sure you make it back.
10-4, good buddy.
If not,
what's going on, Carson? How you doing today, buddy?
Good.
Are you fishing?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what you got, buddy. Let's get out there, get them lines out in the water, let's catch fish.
We're gonna try. We're running late today.
Don't worry about it. You got all day, man. Just get after it, enjoy yourself, relax, and have a good time.
Oh, that's all it's about, right?
That's it, brother. Spending time together with your good friends and trying to catch fish.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you having us up on the panel.
You guys, like I said, man, everybody's welcome in my show. Anytime. If I got the room, come on in. But especially Carson. He's one of my favorites.
He said yay.
Dad, I think we found fish all in.
Let's see if we can see the pole. Back up a little bit.
I know he just didn't say, I think we got a fish already.
No. It'd be nice, though.
Well, that's not one.
Well, Benoit Fishing says, hello, Carson. Benoit saying hi to you.
Get over and say hi, dude.
Hi. Hey, Dad.
We're gonna
realize there's
sit down and enjoy the water and see what happens.
Yeah.
That's what we're all about, brother.
One of us,
Oh.
Dad, me or you, had to do last night because we were a bunch of holes in the dirt.
We got some new blood on the screen, some fresh fishermen ready to go, try to get on something.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, boy, I tell you, sitting in this chair and this sun beating down on me, this black shirt, you get hot. It just
Feeling
draws
pretty
heat
good out
on
here
you.
when the wind doesn't blow.
Yeah. I mean, this shirt's great in the wintertime when it's cold and the sun hits it and it helps you warm up. Boy, in summer, man, you burn up in this thing. I'm going to have to order me a different color shirt from John. I can see right now this black shirt's going to be way too hot this summer. It said, Telly's making pizza. We love homemade
Oh, that's
pizza. It's
right,
so
homemade
good. And
pizza.
homemade pizza. And Ben Wallace said they cook theirs on the pizza stone. What they don't know, I am the pizza stone.
You got another one over
Hey, Danny,
You
can you
got
hear
one
me?
on, Parker? You got one?
No, I just, cause I don't know, I got knocked out and I'm only seeing a little bit of the screen. I didn't know if you could see me or not.
Yeah. Well, you got a key to the door. You know you can come in and out.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't know because, like I said, I got knocked out and wasn't sure if I was able to still see us or whatever. We just moved spots. We ran all the way across the river.
Nah, you're in good shape. You over on the Illinois side?
Well, we were in Illinois, but we're still in the Illinois side. It's kind of, I don't know, kind of a crazy situation where we're at.
Been there, done that.
Oh, you're good.
There's a deer.
What's that, buddy?
What you got? A deer?
Yeah, there's a deer over here on the bank.
See if you can hook it.
That'd be a fight, wouldn't it?
I'll tell you. I think you'd have a better chance if you could get it in the water. On the bank, I don't think you can pull it in. Well, we've held pretty good numbers today as far as people watching. We got up to 60 something. We're still holding at 44. Of course, we got John and Carson just came in. We'll see if they can get on some fish and maybe pick things up a little bit. Parker's moved over to a new spot.
up here in the mosquito thing, whatever, like the little ones here.
Oh, like an arrow glide.
Yeah.
See, I forgot too. I got to fish the Top Cat Challenge on Catfish Weekly. Not tomorrow, but the following Monday, I believe. I got to figure out where I'm going to go and do that.
The water.
Yeah, but I want to know what water.
Now you guys can see where I'm going.
Look like it just stopped right there.
Okie dokie.
There.
That way, if you slip and fall, we get to enjoy that too, right?
Big old
That's right.
cat. Net guys. Is that your net guys there, or is that other?
That's a different boat.
There's Cool Cats Fishing. Mr. James in the house. What's up? Danny, you gonna be up for a while longer? Yeah, we're planning on it, James. We got one more spot open up in here. If you want it, jump on up in here and grab it. Yeah, we got room for you, brother. If you want to come on up. Ooh, man, them buffalo are jumping out there in the water. Give you like 10 minutes. Okay, brother, we'll be here waiting on you. I'll try to keep an eye on the base. It's that time of day where the sun shining directly in my face makes it really hard to see this screen. I have to put my hand over my eyes and squint.
Look, Danny, she's hiding.
Who, me? My bad. Bob. Let's go over there and see Jennifer, Jamie. Bring it.
Look, lady said, Jonathan, I think they got a second device on it. What it's doing, it's feeding back 2 times. Boom, 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 boom. Well, so far I've had 2 bites today, 1 hookup, and no fish. I've had worse days. Let's see. Benoit says Parker's in a t-shirt and shorts, so we're still layering in extra clothes in Carhartt's world. Yeah, I'm burning up right now. It's freaking hot on this bank.
Oh yeah, it's gotten pretty toasty.
I'll tell you, the sun's shining on me right now. I'm starting to sweat.
A couple more days like this, some crappie are going to be fired up.
Oh God, you know it. Yeah, I know Stacia's been working on it, and I'm hoping this year that we get to go down to the Gulf of America and do some fishing this summer. Gotten awful quiet. Now, James will be up here shortly. We'll take care of that.
I know. I was wondering if everybody went to sleep.
That sounds pretty much yeah, it's got me laid back. It's toasting me, man. Yeah, Benoit says we just couldn't get away from the wind, even in the coves. We had the boat pulled up all the way to the bank. Well, that wind must really be rough on y'all down there today. I know it was blowing pretty good here yesterday, but like I said, I was able to tuck down behind the levee, and it didn't bother me that much.
Well, Friday night when me and Dunnigan were fishing, man, that wind was ripping.
It was ripping, huh?
All I did was get it and oh, I hate when it does this shit. I just did it like one. I just wrote it one time and it did all that.
You know, the way that sun's getting though, I might need to move my bait bucket into the shade because it'll cook them fish. I ain't got but just a little bit of ice in there.
Comes back up in there and swirls a little bit, but it looks like it's kind of, I think they're kind of shallow. Suckers on there, man.
Oh. Let's see, Mike Lockhart. Danny, I'm going to check on both of my honey holes today. Okay. He said he's going to check on both his honey today, but I know what he's talking about. There's my buddy, my pal, my friend. Let's get him on up here.
Dandy Stones.
What's going on, James, buddy?
So that took me a minute. I had to set up the old Starlink because I normally don't have a signal here. So
another one of those Starlink guys.
yeah, this is usually a pretty good spot for fishing, but I can never do it because it's no signal.
Well, let's see what you can do with it now. I'm looking forward to it.
Probably nothing.
No. I don't believe that.
Neither do I. I got me a bunch of live bluegill, so we'll be hacking them up and putting a couple of them out live.
All right, then.
So
how's the wind down there on you?
Non-existent.
That's what I'm saying. Up here, I ain't got nothing. No wind at all.
Very, if anything, very, 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 very light.
Yeah, I'll get just like a little breeze every now and then. It feels like somebody's fanning you.
Think I'll be able to get away with some 8-ounce sinkers instead of 12s or 14s? All right, who wants to sacrifice their lives and escape from the live wells of hell? Okay, you two. That's going to be shaken up.
Yeah, the rest of the guys was they were doing pretty good, you know, as far as getting bites and stuff. And the Benoits were up here, and they were on fire with it. But
when
it
aren't
slowed
they?
down a little bit, so I'm glad that Carson and John and James came in, get some fresh blood out there, and
Yep,
maybe get a few more fish on the board.
Time for the afternoon crew.
There you go. Beef shift.
So we got like a half a bluegill there, still flipping his little flippers, poor guy.
Yeah, you heard what Epic was saying. He said they've done studies, and they said a fish will put off electrical impulses for up to 4 hours after you cut it in half.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now I really feel bad for him.
Well, I mean, it's like they're just putting off electrical impulses. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're actually, you know.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
Of course, I've chopped their heads off before and watched them sit there looking at me for 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, you want to make sure they know who killed them.
Yeah, you throw a big old bluegill head or a shad head or a skipjack head out there that was just still pretty much alive. And the bad thing is they see that big fish swimming toward them and they can't get away because they're just looking at him. Oh, yeah, I'm screwed. He said he's going to eat me for sure.
So this guy over here in the shallows, much more shallow on this other side.
Smoky Mountain says, indeed, Danny, awesome for keeping the panel full. Not hard to do when you only got 6 spots.
I made it back to the
It
creek
cuts the
I launched in.
labor-intensive part of it down quite a bit.
I made it back to the creek I launched in.
There you go.
Got lucky. The wind had died down. The river wasn't bad at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Just got too much debris floating in the bottom of it.
Actually, I didn't see a whole lot of that either. Not
Really?
floating anyway. Not floating. Now, if you got out there in that main current and threw some lines out, you'd have 10 pounds of leaves on every line.
Well, see, that's the thing. The last thing to go, when you see the big trees and stuff and limbs floating down the river, even when they clear off and they're gone, you're looking at probably another 3 to 4 days of all the little bitty stuff just bouncing along the bottom that's grabbing your lines. So, I mean, you can walk up here and say, oh, great, all the logs are gone. It's all clear. You throw out there, then your rod starts bending over real slow and keeps bending more and more and more.
Yeah.
Just all that crap piling up on the line.
Flathead.
Well, in a good situation, yeah. But 9 times out of 10, when you reel up and you got 5 feet of cabbage lined up on the doggone line. Yeah, so Michael Grumpy Vet said, did anyone catch anything while I was gone? Well, I don't know when you left. Well, since he don't know, let's just say yeah. Yeah, sure. Caught a ton of them, man. Where'd you go? What'd you run off for?
gonna shoot back when I go along this bank.
You know, I didn't think about it until I started to launch by myself today, where I mounted that Starlink.
Yeah.
That's where I would step when I'm loading and unloading by myself.
Oh.
Not today.
So are you going to wind up having to relocate that, or are you just going to deal with it?
No, I like where it's at. It's up there. It's out of my way. I'm just going to have to deal with it.
Well, I hope that wasn't me. With
As long as you don't ever trip on it and break it. That'd be awful. If you're like me, if I'm walking, if I hook my foot on something and start falling forward, and that little round belly's going to give you all the momentum you need to break whatever it is that's hooked on your foot.
Well, lucky a lot of my belly's gone away.
Yeah, I noticed you look like you're in a little bit better shape.
Yeah,
I just found my belly.
I've lost 55 pounds.
Well, I found it.
Yeah, that is about
you
what
lost
I
it,
found.
and I found it. Yeah, last time I went to the doctor, he was so mad he was about ready to just spit his teeth out, man. He goes, "We've talked about you losing weight, and what'd you do? You turned around and gained it."
Hey, it's winter. You got to put your insulation on for the winter.
Yeah, but it don't go away. It just sticks around till next winter.
Well, I'm just telling you. Yeah.
I'm
Every
just going to hang
winter
out
I
right
gain
here around
25 or 30
midsection.
pounds, and every summer I lose 10.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, Michael Griffith said he'd been gone for a half an hour. No, I don't think anybody caught anything in the last half hour. But James is fixing to fix that. Him and Carson are going to take care of that right now.
Yep. And what's our next bait gonna be? Let me show you. It's gonna be a white bass head.
Oh, I love white bass.
Oh,
Yeah, see,
he's
we
gonna
can't
hate me
use
in
those
here in a
here.
minute.
Those aren't
we can
legal
use
bait
everything.
for us.
No, I mean, I love them for bait. That's one of my favorite baits.
Yep. Hi, bud. Hi.
No, all we can do with them here is eat them.
Stop it. Hi, he's dead.
That Starlink does not like going under bridges.
Nope.
But that's a small price to pay with all the areas that it's opening up for you, though. I mean, honestly.
Well, we'll see if it pays off. Just because I got open areas don't mean I can catch anything.
Now, I believe you will.
Yeah, I think. I did down in the gorge the other day, so didn't get caught something.
That's the big deal right there, being able to go anywhere in the gorge.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't want to go in the gorge? The gorge is awesome.
Gorge is where the big boys play.
Hey, what the hell's a gorge?
Well, come to the gathering.
A lot of big fish down there, but not me.
Come to the gathering and we'll show you the gorge. It's one of the most beautiful places to fish I've ever seen.
I think I've looked it up on I think at one time, I may be wrong on this, but I think Muskrat and Roger did a show one time where they were doing like navionics on different locations, and people was like writing in chat. And that might have been one of the spots they were looking at.
I don't know. It's down there in Tennessee, just outside of Chattanooga.
Man, I haven't been to Chattanooga in
way too long, Danny. You need to come down.
Years, maybe.
Yeah, you need to come to the gathering. You'd love it.
I'm gonna try to come down there, at least drive down for one day. I've already had like 4 offers from people to jump on the boat with them. I said, I got more offers than I got time.
Well, Danny, you can come on my boat.
Well, I was going to offer my boat, but since James offered his, I can't match that.
I don't know. You got that Starlink.
I don't want to have to fist fight all the people trying to get on James' boat, though.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, no, I'm going with him.
Yeah, all these people lining up to get a skunk.
If you've ever been on, like, when we go down to Destin, Florida, or down there around the Panhandle, you get those helicopter rides, and you go out there and you climb up on that helicopter. They go out, they fly around for 10 minutes, come back, drop you off, and it cost you like $200.
Yep.
James is gonna be like pulling up. All right, get out. Next person, get on. Let's go.
Yep. That's my guide. That's my guide service. $100, 15-minute trip.
Yep, $100, 15. You got 15 minutes to catch a fish. You better get that line baited up. Yeah.
I just want to get on James's boat and fart in the cabin.
Yeah, buddy. Anytime.
He's got air conditioning. Yeah, so does Chris's butt.
All right, let me go back this truck in.
Okay.
You guys can watch me climb around like a monkey. I'll be back.
All right, then. Don't threaten me with a good time. Benoit says, never been to Tennessee.
Come on down.
I keep trying to convince Gabby.
You guys need to come down.
She's talking about moving there.
Smart move. No more ice fishing, though.
I think that'd be a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Yeah, it'd be like, hey, you remember when you used to go ice fishing and you look back at them and said, not if I can help it.
Yeah, you went ice fishing because you didn't have any other choice.
Try to forget it.
Let's throw another live one down there, shall we?
All right, we finally got set up in a new spot here, right in front of a creek.
There you go. Yeah, it's been a minute since anybody's caught anything, so hopefully we can turn that around here in just a little bit. It ain't gonna be for me because I'm staying in the same spot.
You gotta move 100 yards, Danny.
Yeah, I ain't moving. If they want to buy these rods, they gotta come to me.
Well, I am telling you, Danny, right there, I'd eat that.
Hold on, let me get a look at that.
Nope.
Hang on a second. I think I hit the right one.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
he's
yeah.
ready to go. He's ready to go.
He is. Send it.
Now he's just dropping right down under the boat.
Now I'm sitting behind this camera, the sun beating on me. I may take off my shirt and work on my tan.
Oh, please.
But I promise I'll put it back on before I run out in front of the camera. Y'all don't need to see all that.
All right, now all we do is wait.
I think dude's boat is floating away. Hold on here. It's Benoit says, I don't think we'll be able to make it to the gathering. We were hoping to, but I don't think we can swing it.
That's it.
Yeah.
See, CatCon is fun because you get to see everybody, but the gathering's even better because you get to go fish with everybody.
That's true.
I can take you out and show you what not to do. You guys learn a lot.
Hey James,
Yeah, they got that big fish award for what is it, $1,000?
Yeah, I think so.
And that's been won a couple of times on the bank, I think.
I think it has. Because all of us boat anglers are out there running into each other.
Oh, good Lord Almighty. We got fields of water in our chat. Man, you guys better straighten up and fly right now. Fields of Water says The Gathering. What's that? Never heard of it.
Is that thing he's afraid to go to?
Well, I mean, what we did last year, they had pretty much, they had the Mendota trip and the Gathering. They pretty much ran about the same time, I think. And there was a bunch of us in this area right here that wasn't able to make it to either one. And we wound up going to Crab Orchard and doing a little meetup right. We call it the meet in the middle because it's halfway between Gathering and halfway between Mendota. So we did a little thing last year called Meet in the Middle. And I don't know if we'll do that again this year. We are gonna have another Crab Orchard trip where we get a bunch of people up there. But we'll do it when probably when Mendota and Gathering's already over.
Hey Danny, I'll be right back. I gotta go do something.
Okay, brother. Do it. But that's when Jerry Parker and Richard Cluck and Josh Dunnigan introduced me to dragging baits on Crab Orchard. I'm gonna tell you what, that is my favorite thing to do at that lake now. And we'll definitely have a meetup up there again this year and get everybody up there and do some fishing. I like hitting those coves and anchoring up and catch all you can doing that. And whenever it slows down, then you just go out there and start dragging baits out the end of the coves there, and it always pays off.
And my brand new net's still in the back of the truck.
The what?
My brand new net's still in the back of the truck. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Oh, I've lost so much crap out of the back of my truck parking it up here.
I was getting a little buffer, and I thought it might have been me, so I checked my alignment, but I'm only getting like 112 megabytes per second, so
okay.
I think we're good.
Yep. When you start talking all that stuff, it sounds like you're saying ching chong ping pong. I don't know nothing about none of that crap. I ain't never put 112 megabytes on nothing. Now I've took a quarter pounder with cheese and put 3 megabytes on it.
I remember it taking like 6 hours to download like a 4 megabyte file. Back in the day.
Yeah. It's still that way around my house. If I'm going to upload even say a 12-minute video, I have to start it in the afternoon and let it go all night long, and get up the next morning and it'll still be only like 70% or 80%. And I go to work, I call my wife at noon and check on it. It's ready. I said, all right, well, go ahead and put it out there. My computer is so slow and my router sucks.
Yeah.
But it takes anywhere from from a half to a 24, from 12 to 24 hours for me to download even a short video.
Dang.
Yeah, our service that we got is just we're talking about switching to something else because the one we got, man, it ain't worth your time. And the bad thing about it is we paid for the upgraded service, and it's slower than what we had. It's freaking AT&T,
Here, fishy,
man.
fishy, fishy.
Man, I got a ton of barge traffic today. No barge bites, though. Man, sun's cooking me. There we go. I didn't see you down there missing, cowboy. I got you.
I had to make a phone call to a old coworker.
All right, you wasn't waiting in the basement long, were you?
No, sir.
Yeah, this screen's getting really hard for me to see with the angle of the sun on it. It's that time of day where I'm having to put both hands over my eyes and lean in real close to the screen to even see it.
Yeah, it sounds
Freaking
like the
hot out here.
struggle of sounds like the struggle of not catching any fish like I'm having. You wouldn't have to look at the screen if you were catching fish.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm glad I brought a bottle of water today. I'm going to need it. I'm sweating.
No, this wind's about to blow us totally around backwards.
Man, that sun came out from behind them clouds, and it is warm.
I know it, dude. I'm seriously like a piece of cinnamon toast here. It's not that warm. It's just that we've been so acclimatized to the cold that when it does just warm up even slightly, you're absolutely miserable because you feel like you're burning up. Been fishing at cold temperatures for way too long.
Come on, fish, where you at?
Now, I just found out today, or just figured out today, that with the using the free version of StreamYard, you're only allowed 6 people up on stage. Now, has anybody got any more experience with the Restream, like Josh Dunnigan and them are using? Know anything about how many people can you have on stage with it? What's the situation there?
I have no idea.
I've got the paid version of it. I got the introductory offer. I think it was like $13 is what I paid for it. But I haven't used it yet. So I don't know.
All right. Last thing I got to do is put this Starlink away, so I'm going to jump out of here.
Well, go eat pizza.
I'm going to. Thanks for letting me come up, Danny. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you for coming up and hanging out with us, Chris. It's always a pleasure, my friend.
I'll see all you guys later.
Hey, we'll get ready to do that crab orchard thing, man. I'm trying to get scheduled at a time where you and Telly can make it again.
Yeah, let us know. We're off on the weekends now, so.
Nice. But yeah, we'll set something up and we'll make sure you get the first notification, first invite.
I appreciate that.
You bet, brother. We'll see you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, you don't know how to tag.
Hey, Danny, I'm gonna have to jump off here. My phone's going dead. I'm gonna have to come back on a different phone.
All right, brother. That's fine. I'll watch for you. I'm down to 4, but he'll be right back. And it feels worse that Mendota ain't happening. Well, you know what that means? That means that he can go to the gathering, and when he's done with that, he can come up to our crab orchard and meet in the middle. But it won't be the middle because Mendota ain't happening. I guess we'll say, I don't know, meeting up north. They'll call it the Midwest Meetup. How about that?
There you go. How about you just come down to the gathering?
I don't know if I'll be able to have time. I mean, I'm going to try to drive down for one day. But I have had to take off work so much lately for doctor's appointments, and I'm thinking about my job I've got now. We don't have paid sick leave.
Yeah, I hear you though.
Now, but they passed that. It passed in Missouri through the legislators and stuff that they are going to start having paid sick leave be mandatory for all companies with a certain number of employees, and we do fit that category. But that doesn't kick in till April, and then you get 1 hour of sick leave for every 30 hours that you work.
Jeez.
So even then, I'd have to put in a little time before I built up anything. With the doctor's appointments I got, I'll never build up any time. And
I'm at the doctor's all the time now, sadly.
I know it. Me too, dude. I'm there every week now. I haven't had a full paycheck in a month and a half because every week I have to go to a doctor's appointment. But we get 2 weeks of paid vacation at the company I'm with now, but it's mandatory that you take it on the week of July 4th and the week of Christmas. They set the holidays to when you can take them off.
That's when they shut the company down, probably.
Yes, that way. Because if they had vacation where you could take off whenever you wanted, there's no part of that factory that runs that company runs that if you took one person off the assembly line, it shuts everybody down. So they can't afford for anybody to individually take off. So they make it mandatory. Everybody takes off the week of July 4th, and everybody takes off the week of Christmas. That way, they shut the whole company down, give you your vacation, then get you back in there and put you back to work. Which I don't deal with that anyway because I don't work with the factory. I work in general maintenance. Basically, I just jump, hop, go everywhere. I may be working on wiring up a new house they're building or something, or putting the plumbing in, or I may be out on one of the cattle ranches running fences and checking on the cattle.
So you're like the firefighter. Wherever they need you, you go.
Yeah, I like those days when they said, well, we don't really have any maintenance stuff going on other than, we've got these big, huge cattle ranches that he owns. He said, could you guys go out and run the fences? And we've got a couple cows that we haven't seen in a few days. Go out and see if you can find them. We jump on the side-by-sides of the four-wheelers, and we get paid for that crap. Yeah, I love those days. We're usually out running. They've got a couple guys that they carry AR-15s on the side-by-sides, and they're under strict orders out there on that ranch. Any coyotes or anything like that, they're told to shoot them on sight, and they get paid to go out and chase coyotes and shoot them.
Not a bad job.
That in high school, it was $30 a coyote. Definitely during calving season.
Oh, absolutely, dude. During calving season, Those guys are out there on the 4-wheelers, and they go out at night with those thermal scopes, and just they wipe them coyotes out.
Yep. A lot of I grew up hunting. That's one of my funnest time hunting was coyotes and pigs. Yeah. The pigs will tear up your fields where I grew up, like turnip fields and corn. They'll just tear them all to pieces.
Oh, they'll do that up here. We don't have a lot of them right here in this general area where I'm at now, but not far from here, in between me and Jerry. Yeah, they've got a really bad infestation of them. The problem is the Conservation Department, Missouri Department of Conservation, in their infinite wisdom, have made it illegal for you to shoot those pigs on conservation or department land, because they claim that when you fire into a herd of pigs, it scatters them and causes them to actually spread even more than what they are. So you're not allowed to shoot them, but you just have to call this number and report, hey, I saw this herd of pigs. Now, the funny thing is, under the taxpayer dollars, or it's not taxpayer, Missouri's not tax funded. It's strictly funded through licensing and fines that people get. It's 100% subsidized by that. The funny thing is, though, they'll tell you, do not shoot at these pigs, you scatter them. Just call in and tell us where they're at. Now, you call in, what they do, they get a freaking helicopter, they jump on it with fully automatic rifles, and they fly over them and shoot them. Now, how is that not scattering them?
Yeah.
The same thing, only difference is, they're having fun doing it. Let's see, we lost Carson and them. I'm trying to get them back up there. There we go. I think I got you back.
Yeah,
they'll
back.
say you can't shoot at them because you scatter them, but then they'll fly over them with a helicopter and buzz them and fire at them with fully automatic rifles.
Sign me up.
That's what I'm saying. That looks fun.
I haven't done that, but I've definitely shot at a herd and got probably 7 up.
They have to, by law, release what they spend to do that, and the cost of the fuel for the helicopters, how many people went out and did it, what their hourly wages were, or monthly, or whatever hell they pay them. I don't know. But they calculate it up and see what the total cost is. And they spent thousands and thousands of dollars, and I don't know how many gallons of fuel in helicopter, and went out and shot one pig. Is somebody hollering something? Somebody got fish on. I thought I heard Carson hollering.
Yeah, he hollering, but he ain't got no fish on.
Okay.
Why ain't he over here?
Let's see, who is that? Mike Lockhart says, Danny, tell Catfish Cowboy I had just subscribed to his channel. Well, there you go.
Thank you very much.
Catfish Cowboy.
Very appreciate it.
Mike Lockhart is sub to you now.
Yeah, I appreciate it. The channel's a little slow right now, but the weather's warming up, so expect me out here more and more. And I got a couple videos. My trolling motor, I got one of those quick releases with the rope, and everybody has videos about replacing them ropes because they break. Well, mine actually broke in the, hold on, I'll take the camera over there. Mine actually broke inside.
Hang on, I'm going to make you solo. There you go. I think I got you. There you go.
All right, so it actually broke inside this. This was a solid piece of metal, and you couldn't get to it. And the first one I hit with a grinder until I realized it was aluminum, and it wasn't broken here, but it actually broke right there inside of it. So I had to cut a hole. I drilled a hole in it, and had to epoxy it back together so I can actually lift up my trolling motor. I went out a couple days ago and I couldn't lift it. And I thought all about it, looked about all the YouTube videos, and there wasn't one for it. So I got a video coming out about that here soon. But I got it
A
fixed.
good deal.
Yeah, I got it fixed with a little bit of epoxy and good to go because actually last week by Fish Finder, the sonar cable was cut somehow. I don't know what happened. A squirrel bit it, something. I don't have any enemies who would cut my sonar cable. So I bought a new fish finder, and then the trolling motor broke the very next week. I was like, well, I'm not spending that kind of money. So I had to fix that. So.
Chris Everett says, hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
You know, one thing I did remember about this spot from the last couple years, there's been days I remember sitting out here all day long without a bite. But when the sun would hit that tree line right over there, dude, they would start firing up. It may be still a little too early for that to happen this year, but it seems like it was late spring or early summer when the water had warmed up quite a bit. But as soon as the sun it hit the tree line back there across the river, man, it was like flipping a light switch. Rods start going off. I don't know how long we'll stick around here today. We're going to try to hang around a little bit longer than usual. I've just basically got these rods out and see if there is a bite window during the day. Hopefully there is, but we're going to find out. Fat Boy Eric Adventures in the house says, I heard James serves White Castles on his boat.
Yeah, I hate White Castle.
I don't have an addiction to them, but if I ever go to buy White Castle, I will snatch up one of those suitcases. What's got like 30 or 36 burgers in it. Yeah, I'll grab up the whole suitcase.
Those greasy onion burgers?
Well, I get the jalapeno ones.
Yeah, I don't know. I had them one time. I didn't care for them.
I can tell you one thing, they got better food than Crystal.
Yeah.
We ate that one when we went up Cat Con. It was way better than Crystal.
I gotta get up and stretch my legs. Sitting in that chair too doggone long. Oh. Oh.
Come on, fish. You guys could do it. One of my live bluegills was getting kind of active. Maybe somebody's scoping him out. And he's freaking
I'm
out.
hoping so.
I hope so.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's warmed up enough today that there's a big log pile up on the bank up behind me. And I just walked up there and there was a snake laid out on top of the log there.
Oh, I hate snakes. So.
Yeah, he's getting himself a little tan. Nah, they don't bother me. Yeah, you guys missed it on camera a while ago, or you couldn't see it. I was off screen. I walked down there where Ronnie's at, and I stepped on a rock, and it rolled out from under my foot. And I went down on my right knee and crammed it right into the sharp point of a big riprap rock.
Fish on.
That thing freaking hurts. What's he yelling about?
Fish on, fish on.
There you go. Somebody.
Was it Parker? All right, I got you, buddy. Do your thing. Do your thing. Oh, Fat Boy Eric says, "Oh, my mistake. It's not White Castles James serves on his boat. It's Taco Bell."
I can go with KFC or Jack in the Box. Maybe Five Guys. We go Five Guys.
I've never had a burger from there.
A little expensive nowadays, but they're pretty good.
Now, my granddaughter, when we go to Florida, they got a place called Smash Burger,
Yeah.
and she loves Smash Burger, and my grandson loves Whataburger.
No, I haven't eaten a Whataburger.
Would you do that in Shannon?
All right, Fish, let's go. Come on now.
There we go.
There we go. Hopefully that in there gets the ice go or gets the momentum flowing again.
Oh, we actually moved out some pretty heavy current. I marked a few fish, and we just literally set up just a couple minutes ago. So
That's basically the same thing you did on the last fish you caught.
yeah,
You moved, you set up, caught one. Now you've moved, set up, caught one. You may be onto a pattern there, buddy.
but they're just really, really scattered right now. I mean, they're not,
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't think they're moving. I think they're just like kind of sedentary in one spot right now, which makes bank fishing even tougher. If you don't throw a bait out there and put it right in front of him, yeah, it makes it hard to catch fish.
Oh,
Why didn't
Benoit says they make smash burgers on the Blackstone. Rubber River Cats, I love the Whataburger, double meat, double cheese, all the way. I had it's a smash burger that I had down in Destin, Florida, and they put this. It was a butter garlic burger, and man, that stuff drips down your chin and gets all in your beard, and they're messy. All that butter and garlic. I was smelling garlic
Sounds awful.
3 days. Just about had to shave my beard off to get rid of the garlic smell. Hey, there's my friend, my buddy, my pal. Oh boy, outdoors, Mr. Larry. Listen, be in the house. What's going on, Larry? Michael Grumpy Vet says he loves the jalapeno cheese stuffed burger. That does sound good. Anything sounds good right now. It's going to be another day of me going all day without eating until I get home. Oh, that one little tippy tap on the Signature Series rod. Something just bumped it. It's acting like a channel cap bite, though. Just barely tapped it.
Freaking shot. No channel cap. We didn't get some channel cap in there.
Just gonna wait them out.
I took the old chicken off. I got that on for pretty good.
Huh?
I got a chicken on for a couple hours and I ain't even got hit on it.
Everybody saying hi to Larry.
And cat. They hit no better because I think they just fired up.
Yeah. Something was going on, that's for sure. That couple days, really.
Let's see how my battery's holding up. I am at 75%. That's pretty good. Let's see. Michael Grumpy Vet said, "Is Parker's boat a flat hole, John, or a B hole?" It's a flat hole. And Larry says, "I'm getting ready to get out sometime this week. I'll give you a heads up on the Facebook page." Yeah, been trying to coordinate something where I was actually going to meet up with Larry in Kentucky on the 22nd or the 29th, but I didn't realize it at the time. I checked my schedule. I've got a tournament on the 22nd, and guess what?
Yep.
I've got a tournament on the 29th. So unless I wanted to fish over there on the river below Kentucky Dam, or I would prefer to fish below the river at Barkley Dam, to be honest with you. I've had better luck at Barkley for catfish than I have at Kentucky Dam. There's some kind of dead furry critter floating by right now out there in the water. Kind of looks like a dead beaver. I don't know what that is. Could be a muskrat.
Well, I'm going to give this about 10 more minutes, then I'm going to switch to the other side of the river because I see the birds working over there.
Oh, always follow the birds. Always follow the birds.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Pontoon Jody Catfishing. What's up, Jody?
What's up, Sickly?
JG Hill says Cool Cats has no wind and no moving water. Where
Yeah,
to
the
fish,
water, that
James?
water's actually moving. There's a little bit of current. There's a little bit trickling through.
Yep. How you feeling, Jody? Are you any better?
Yeah, she sounds horrible. She don't have a voice. She totally lost her voice, so that's one good thing.
man, there went a big old buffalo just jumped out the water out there. I don't have my snagging rig with me.
Fish on, fish on.
All right, I got you, buddy. Go for it. Jody said she's not any better, James.
I know. Tell her to drink that fifth of NyQuil.
That'd be probably the closest thing you can get to Jody drinking, I imagine.
Yeah.
Did you guys try to get her to like drink one time or something? Or
Yeah. She thought she could line dance. It wasn't pretty.
Oh, Lord.
One drink, she's like, my stomach's on fire.
What'd you guys give her?
She tries to drink every now and then. She'll take like one sip and be like, ugh.
Yeah.
Definitely acquired taste.
Jody says, I no longer feel bad about any food I've ever fed James. Hold on, I gotta back up. Said,
What's that?
Asking the name of the stuff he tried to feed me for breakfast. What did you do, James?
Oh, this is just you tear up some tortillas, you fry them up, you throw an egg in there with a little tomato sauce, a little Mexican sauce. It's good.
Oh, so it's kind of like huevos rancheros.
There you go.
Yeah, pretty much. But she was
There
like,
go,
oh, I ain't
Jerry.
having that. She wanted oatmeal, so I made her oatmeal.
Another cookie cutter about the size of the other one.
No, that's a nice one.
I'll get him back.
Yeah, you should have put some hot sauce in that oatmeal.
Yeah.
Almost had a double there. Had another rod get smacked while I was fighting that one.
Yeah, Jody said you called it mush.
Mush is what I call
mush. Now, I like to take the corned beef hash and heat that up in a skillet, crack an egg in there and stir that up until the egg's cooked. And that's good stuff for breakfast.
I bet you if I would have called it something else, you probably would have liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, but you get you some good corned beef hash, get that skillet, crisp it up a little bit, and then crack an egg in there and cook that egg in it, stir it around. That's good stuff. And Captain Morgan says, I see Jody's fingers still work.
Yeah. Her voice don't.
Dude, I went through some kind of sickness here a while back. It's a couple years ago where I'd lost my voice completely. And I found this app on my phone that was text to voice. And you typed in something and the phone would say whatever you typed. And I was driving my wife just crazy with that. Joey said it looked like soggy cornflakes heated up.
Good.
What's wrong with soggy cornflakes heated up? James, you remember the Grape Nuts? That gravel cereal?
Yep.
Dude, I used to I put that in a bowl, put about half a cup of sugar in it, and put milk on it until it got somewhat soggy. Then microwave that and warm it up. That was actually pretty good. Yeah, when you got mushy grape nuts with put them in the microwave, heat them up, and eat them. It's not too bad.
They're like, you ever eat a pine cone? Many parts are edible. Yeah, my eye.
Oh yeah.
You know what I got yesterday? I bought Fig Newtons. I haven't had those in years.
JG asked Captain Morgan if he's out fishing. He said he's going Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
There's Wildcat Riggs. What's up, Wildcat Riggs? Haven't heard from him in a while. Going back to my old Voodoo Dan days. I used to put the old voodoo skull, the voodoo mask out here on the bank to help me catch fish. That's been a while. How's the fishing been? It's fairly slow, but the other guys have managed to get on a few every now and then sporadically. I've hooked up on one fish today. It got in the rocks on me and broke off. I had to break it off. But I really am sick to my stomach from that fish getting away because he doubled over that rod and had it pinned in half. When I grabbed the rod and he ran into the rocks, and that was all she wrote. I wasn't getting him out of there. I even let it sit for a little while, try to see if he'd come out, and he wouldn't come out. See, Captain Morgan said last Monday caught 26 in a 42. Either that or 26.42. I can't see very well. I think it says a 26 and a 42. Black Betty Slim. We don't have Black Betty out here. We are right now with pro staff for River Cats Tackle and Ancient Mariner. And Black Betty is kind of taking a break right now. We've got all Ancient Mariner and River Cats Tackle gear out today. That is what I'll be using during all of the tournaments that we signed up for this year. It'll be all River Cats Tackle and Ancient Mariner gear. Now, in between tournaments on weekends when I'm out fishing, I will be bringing Black Betty out to fish. And during the tournaments that Daryl and Randy Swain have set up, I'm gonna probably throw Black Betty in the mix with the Ancient Mariner and River Cats gear. So, she's not gone. You'll be seeing her out here, probably Black Betty and the Jody rod would be side by side. So we get them too long. Now on the nighttime fishing tournaments, it's pretty pointless to bring those big black rods out because you can't freaking see them. I did have a set of LED lights that Tim Scott, Mr. Epic Catfishing, he made a custom set of lights that I had on Black Betty that worked absolutely amazingly. But the switches broke on them, and I got to get that fixed. Let's see. Are you switching over to all Ancient Mariner rods now? Well, that's what every one of these are, Jody. I've got the two 10-foot bait casters. I've got the 10-foot spinning rod. I've got 2 of the brand new Signature Series rods. And that's the rods that I have out there right now. But I will be switching up and bringing some of my old stuff back out there. Of course, I've got to use the, I'll bring the James rod back out every now and then, the 14-footer that I got from James, because I'm not going to waste that rod. That's a darn good rod. But on the tournaments, because I am Team RCT, River Cats Tackle, and I'm completely backed by River Cats Tackle and Ancient Mariner. During the actual Live Fishing League tournaments, I will be using all Ancient Mariner and River Cats Tackle gear. From the hooks to the rod to the reel.
That's whose hooks I got. I bought a bunch up at CatCon.
Yeah. Oh, you got into some of our hooks?
Yeah.
Yeah, those German steel ones, man, they're something else. You know, the Crimson Red Wide Gap 8/0 hooks, those are my signature hook that I favor more than any other. But he is going to redo those in the German steel. I forgot what he said it was going to cost to have the equipment retooled to make those. But it wasn't cheap. Let's see. Kev Morgan says, Danny, how many rods you got for? I can't see what that says. 25? I'm not sure I understand that. Said, how many rods you got for 25?
Yeah, I think I'm going to make the move and go over to the other side.
Not sure what he means by that. And Smoky Mountain says those RT hooks are off the chain. Oh, how many rods do I have? He said he's got 25. I counted up all of my fishing rods 2 weeks ago. Now, I'm counting even the ones that I still got that are actually usable. And that includes also some old, the old Tiger rods, spinning rods that I got from Walmart. And I lined them all up. And with all the rods I've got that are operational right now that work and aren't broken in any way, shape, or form, I've got 47 rods with reels on them. And it drives my wife crazy. She goes, why do you need all those? And she goes, you need to get rid of some of them. And I can't do it because a lot of those rods, probably about half of those rods were given to me by, well, people like James and Jody, you know, that they both got me rods. Warren Farley's bought me some nice reels and stuff. And the thing about it is, no matter if I'm able to use them, because I fish with 6 rods pretty much all the time, there's no way I can use all those rods at once. I got rods from J-Dog, you know, but each one of those rods is something I will never get rid of, because no matter if it's out here on the riverbank or hanging on my wall at the house, that rod came from somebody who means something to me. And that makes that rod mean something to me, okay? I hope you can understand that. But I could never see myself getting rid. Oh, you got that 14-footer you got from James. You know, you use it maybe like 6 times a year. Get rid of it. I'm like, not happening. Not happening. It ain't going to go nowhere. I would never get rid of a rod that I got from James, from Jody, from J-Dog. I just can't get rid of them. You know, and I do use them. You know, we try to switch it up as much as we can, but when you got that many freaking rods, it's hard to remember. I mean, I need to make a checklist and have a rotation where everybody gets time on the water. I forgot. I got rod from Lisa and Aaron Elliott, they've gotten me rod. And there's many, many more. It's just my brain capacity to retain the information and spit it out on demand is not real good. Let's see. Berlina says, I counted 3 years, 149, or the last 3 years we added no less than 40. We don't have an excuse like you do. No, I've actually had people that would get upset because they'd say, dude, I got you this rod and I've seen you use it like 5 or 6 times and you hardly ever use it. And I'm like, I've got so many of them to keep it in rotation, but understand, I will never get rid of that rod because it means so much to me because each one of those rods has a person's name on it in my mind.
Yeah, you
and
can
it's
sell it
really
at the swap
special and
shop
it's
next
something I'll
year,
never
Danny.
get rid of. Do what?
You can sell it at the swap shop next year.
Not happening. There's not a single rod that anybody's ever given me that I would part with. And plus, I invite people to fish with me all the time. And they go, well, what do I need? I said, nothing. You need to buy a fishing license. I got everything else. Don't worry about it. I said, you go fishing with me, I provide everything but your fishing license. I got the rods, I got the reels, I got the bait, I got the hooks, I got it all. Just come, bring yourself with your license in your pocket, and we'll set it up. I don't know what that is making that racket over behind me, but it don't sound cool. Sounds like something looking for trouble. Jody says, I'm pretty hard on my stuff, but I fish more in a weekend than some people. I'm having a hard time seeing this screen, so bear with me. Fish more in a weekend than most people do in a year. I wear out and break a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm having to like hold my hat over the phone and squint and cover my eyes to try to see the sun is shining right in my face. Makes it absolutely next to impossible to read this screen. It's a struggle. See, Berlina says. Right.
All right, Danny, I'm going to make a quick move. I'll be right back. I'm just going to put you on mute.
All right, buddy, no problem. I'm starting to get that headache I get from not eating all day. Get that migraine headache. I don't think drinking a Mountain Dew is going to help it. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Sugar levels are getting low. Blood sugar. Start to get that headache going on. But we're going to stick it out. See if we can't get something going here. Yep. That's the last of my Mountain Dews. I'm out of Mountain Dew. I got a bottle of water left. Oh, you got the red albatross coming? Man, yeah. I got the pink one, but it looks red. I tell everybody it's red. It's actually pink. I think I'm going to reel all these rods in, clean all the grass off of them, check the bait. If it looks like it's been watered down and bleached out, I'll change the bait. But yeah, probably need to do that instead of just sitting here staring at them, which I don't mind at all. I can sit here all day long just watching them rods. Like I said, my personal record for throwing a rod out with a piece of bait on it and letting it sit and not touch it before it caught a fish was 13 hours. I baited up a rod, threw it out, and it sat for 13 hours, and it finally bent over and had a fish on it. It was a 13-pound blue cat in 13 hours. That's why I did an all-night show, and Avid was up on panel watching me and talking to me when I did that. It was in a live stream where I fished all night long, and about 7 o'clock in the morning, after sitting out there all afternoon and all the day before and all night, that rod finally bent over and had a fish on it. Oh, sun is freaking blinding me. What does it say? Berlina says, I have a pin squall on my new one. Pin squall's pretty good reel. The only pin bait caster I have is a Pin Warfare. I've got a Pin Warfare. And let's see, where did I get that from? That one came from J-Dog. J-Dog gave me a Pin Warfare. That's right, V. But V, I don't know if you have John's number or not, or you could message him. But yeah, just hit old John up for them rods, and he may surprise you. Ain't making no promises. I'm just saying. John Boy Catfish. Yeah, I've got to reel these rods up and clean the trash off of them, check the bait, and get them back out there. So I'm going to do that real quick. You guys just hang out and chat amongst yourselves. I need to get up anyway. I'm starting to stiffen up sitting in that chair. Got a little bit of grass on there, not much. And the bait still looks pretty good. I may just leave them out setting. Maybe I don't think it's the bait. I think they're just not biting. Yeah, it's not a lot of grass. There's some on there, not a bunch. Take a look at that bait. Yeah. Piece of shad still got the guts in him. I'm gonna say the bait's still good. Let him sit.
All right, I'm back. Let's see how this boat settles up.
Oh, yeah, I must have jarred my bones a little harder than I thought when I fell down a while ago. Boy, kind of sore. Just walking up down that bank was a little bit more uncomfortable than usual.
You're getting too old for that stuff, Danny.
I know it, man. You know, I've built my whole reputation on fishing from the bank, but I'm gonna have to face reality, and eventually I'm just gonna have to break down and buy a boat, I guess, or try to fix up one of them
Yeah,
John
it's
boats in the
a lot easier
backyard.
on the legs.
Yeah, well, I've got 2 John boats. Well, I've got a flat bottom John and a semi V John boat in the backyard that I haven't put on the river in years. It's because really they're only 12 footers, and I'm just not comfortable on the Mississippi with those small boats anymore like I used to be. When I was a kid, I didn't care. I did really dumb stuff, but over the years, I've figured out that I'm not invincible in any way, shape, or form. Far from it.
That's the whole thing. When you get older, you start realizing how much longer it takes you to heal.
Yeah, and not just that. I was never really. I mean, I respected the Mississippi River. I was never scared of it, and there was a lot of times that I went out there, and I wear my life jacket and all that, and I'd think, if the boat sinks, I can make it to the shore, no problem. I don't think I could say that with confidence now. I think if I got out there any distance from the bank at all and had problems and the boat went down, they'd probably have to pick me up somewhere downstream because there's no way I got the energy and ability to swim and make it to the bank. And the thing that scares me about that is all these huge barges coming upstream. Chances are they're not going to see you bobbing around the water. They're going to run right over you. If they do, you're done.
Yeah.
I can't see coming out the other end of that still alive. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Yeah, you'd squirt out the other end of it looking like hamburger after that giant prop got a hold of you.
Yeah. No doubt. Well, I done scared all the birds away, but they're all here. All their feathers are still here.
Pat Borick says, listen to James. He's a wise old man. He just called you old, dude.
I got the old part down. I don't know about wise.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I brought you up on stage earlier today, but all you have is your icon there, and I couldn't hear you saying nothing. I didn't know what you had going on.
A lot of people were had their mic muted.
No, we just weren't talking.
Oh, okay.
I don't think any of us had our mics muted all day long.
Huh.
Other than the guys in the boats, when they had to move, they would mute their mic when they're moving.
Maybe I had mine muted. I don't know.
You probably did. Because you were up on the screen, we couldn't hear you. We could just see your icon there.
How are you doing, Danny?
I'm tired, but we're going to stick it out a little longer, see if we can't try to get something to happen.
Here, kitty.
Yeah, we'll just wait it out. The way these fish are here, they only bite a short period of time a day. Just right now, we don't know what time that is.
So you're going to stick it out long enough to find out?
I'm going to stick it out as long as I can. I'm already getting a headache from not eating because my blood sugar's low. I drank my last Mountain Dew. So, we'll go a little while longer, but I'm probably not going to go as I was wanting to go all the way till 6 o'clock tonight, but I don't think I'm going to make that.
Pack a snack with you next time you go fishing.
Yeah, to be honest, I probably got about another hour left in me, and I'll be done.
Yep.
And that's pushing it.
We got on panel. We got Parker Pursuits. We got Cold Cats. Danny. Who else is bank fishing down on the right corner?
Well, we had Catfish Cowboy and Carson and John. But I can't see the screen now, so I don't know who's left up there.
We're still here.
Okay.
What's up? How are you doing today?
We're doing good. How about you?
Good.
Just enjoying the scenery today.
Yes, sir. I met Carson and his dad at CatCon this year.
Oh, yeah. So, Joshua, how many new people do you think you met this year? I know you were there last year, but how many new people do you think you met this year? Quite a bit?
I would have to say about 13 new people that I didn't get to see last year. I got to meet Roger from Muskrat Adventures.
I know.
Muskrat? Yeah.
I got to meet Carson and his dad.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing, Carson?
Hey.
Good. I'm finding lures.
Nice. I got to meet.
Did you get a chance to meet Creole and his brother Andrew?
Yes, sir. I got to meet them too. I got to meet V and Joe. I got to meet Randy and Lisa.
You're naming off a whole lot of pretty good people, so that makes it worth going right there.
Yes, sir. I got to meet Dustin from Team Snagging Whiskers.
Oh, I know you were looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and Dustin been pretty tight for a while, huh?
Yes, sir. At first, he told me where he was going to be, so I went there, and he's like, well, now he's up at the door helping with the table at the door. So then we went up to the door and found him.
There you go.
I like to tease Chad from Fields to Water.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
me and Randy would tease each other. Me and Randy probably tease each other every time we saw each other.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Chad's in here, so I can say it. Chad's a pretty good guy, but if he's in here, I wouldn't tell you that.
Yeah. Well, him and I have a joke. Last year he asked me who my favorite YouTuber was. I have a bunch, but one of them is Stan3. So then we were teasing back and forth about that. It was funny. I got a whole bunch of favorites. I just don't have one.
Oh.
All right, Danny. I guess we're gonna jump up out of here. Get ready to head to the house.
Yeah, I'm looking at the time right now and figuring up just how much longer I want to go here. I've got time is it 4:17? I'm going to go about 43 more minutes to make it even 5 o'clock is when I'm going to cut out. So it's 4:17 my time. I'm going to go 43 more minutes. And yeah, because I've been out here too long without eating, and my migraine headache is absolutely starting to get really bad. And I'm down to about a half a bottle of water. So we're not going to sit out here and do anything stupid. We're gonna pack it up before we get to the point where we not start not feeling good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. We need to get home and get something to eat before you get too sick.
I know it, man. I'm about ready to go up there and dig in the back seat of the truck, see if the kids drop some M&Ms or something. I'll dig in the floorboard. I'll find something.
All right. Well, yeah, I appreciate y'all having us on here. We'll see y'all again.
Anytime, brother.
Bye, Carson.
Look at it. I got a cheese.
All
right. So there's our limit. We're going to go till 5 o'clock my time. So that gives us another. Let me get where I can see the freaking phone. 42 more minutes.
Okay.
All right. We'll see y'all later.
See
Bye.
ya.
That's what's really sad about it, because about the time that I'm going to be leaving is when the fish usually start biting, right around 5 or 6.
Oh,
but
great.
I just ain't got enough left in me to stick around any longer.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Yep, I'm pretty wore out.
Hi, James.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. A little slow. I got birds working all around me though, so
That's a good sign.
yeah, got to be some fish around. There's at least bait fish around.
Hey, Catfish with us. How are you doing this afternoon?
Oh. Trying to see if I can tilt that phone in a different direction to be able to see it. Let's see there. There's Mad County Fishing. What's going on? Who caught the biggest today? I don't know. We don't do that here.
They just fish for fun.
We just go fishing, and we all fish together, and we catch what we can catch. Ain't no competition. Ain't nobody trying to beat nobody up.
Unless Danny gets a really big fish, and then
oh yeah, then we're changing the rules for sure.
Yeah.
No, I just like to spend my Sundays out hanging out with you guys and sitting on the river. But I got to start preparing for it a little bit better, though. I've been slacking on bringing enough water, bringing any food, stuff like that. I got to start picking up my game on that.
Can't just be running out the door all willy-nilly, Danny.
Well, here's the thing. Even just 2 or 3 years ago, I used to get off work at 5 o'clock. I would go home, eat, pack everything up in the truck, drive over here. I would fish Friday night, all day Saturday, Saturday night, and then stand day on Sunday, and then I would go home. And I would do all that with basically a couple Mountain Dews and a gallon of water. That's all I would bring with me for those 2.5 days. But for some reason now I can't do that.
pack you a couple of sandwiches or something.
Yeah.
There's the boat.
Yeah, if you go back and look, there was a bunch of weekends when I used to fish the Saturday nights, Friday night, Saturday night. There was a bunch of weekends where I'd fish Friday night, all day Saturday, Saturday night, and then fish stand day and then go home right after stand day. And I did that for a long time. And I would be just completely exhausted by the time I got home. I'd get home about 12:30, 1 o'clock my time on Sunday afternoon. I'd take a shower, grab something to eat, and I'd go straight to bed and sleep until the next morning. Just like the old Hank Williams Jr. song, hangovers hurting more than they used to.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, hang hour used to be 6 or 8 hours. Now it could be 3 days.
You got that right.
By the time your stomach comes around and
Yeah, back when I was younger, you go out and tie one on and you'd feel like crap the next day and say, oh, never again. But then you turn around and do it the next weekend. You do it immediately following weekend. But now when you say never again, you just wait about 2 or 3 months before you do it again.
yep, never again until next time.
That's it. But the next time, the older you get, the farther between. Yeah, I used to be able to hold my alcohol against pretty much anybody that wanted to challenge me. If I shotgun one beer right now, I'd have a headache and a hangover.
Yeah. Well, at
Ain't do it no
CatCon that
more.
Saturday night, they broke out the moonshine and some whiskey, and oh man.
Oh my God, I would just be, I'd be destroyed.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, the moonshine was really good. It had good flavor. It wasn't like drinking turpentine. It was good.
Yeah. Well, we got a couple of guys around here that know how to make it, and they make it right. And there's a whole bunch more of them that don't. I'm like, man, I keep a gallon of that in the back of the truck to run my generator. But I ain't drinking it. Oh. Let's see. There's a Robert the Hunter. I think that's what that says. All right, guys, I'm really struggling. I know you've heard me say it. Struggling to see this screen with that sun shining right in my eyes.
Yeah, I'm pretty overcast now.
Yeah, I think it's, well, not here. The sun's shining on me like crazy. Oh. Yeah, it looks like Robert the Hunter. If I'm seeing that right, welcome in. Good to see you. It's definitely slowed down this afternoon. Yeah, I wish these blue cats would bite like those channel cats were biting for Benoit earlier.
Danny, did you buy anything at CatCon?
Let's see, a few things. I didn't spend a whole lot. Most of my money went on getting there and getting home.
Yeah,
and
I bought some tackle. I didn't buy any rods or reels. It was hard not to, but I didn't.
Yeah, I think I spent about $60 on raffles. And other than that, I just bought a few small things here and there, just like a little $5 or $10 item.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't seem to do real well on the raffles.
Do what?
I don't do very well on the raffles, I've noticed.
I don't either. Yeah, and that one guy that wanted us to do push-ups for the prizes, yeah. There wasn't no way I was doing any of that crap. Push-ups and sit-ups, you can have it.
Yep. Yeah, I don't even do that for myself, let alone do it for him.
I know it. Yeah, my doctor says I need to do more exercise. I'm going to die, and I still don't do it. I'm sure not going to do it for a fishing pole.
They had their ringer guy in there anyway.
I believe so. Because I think that one guy won in the 2 days we were there, and you had to do push-ups and sit-ups and all that stuff and leg lifts. I think he won every freaking time.
Yeah.
Now, if they'd had a thing where you lay on the floor, who could lay there the longest? Oh, I'd have killed him.
Yeah.
As I got this, I'll curl my coat up into a ball and make a pillow out of it. I'll be here in 2 days, and you ain't gonna outlast me on that, buddy. See, he was young and full of energy. No way he could lay still for that long.
I think he was still on active duty, actually.
I think so too. Yeah, us old veterans ain't going to compete with that. It just ain't happening.
That's a lot of beers ago.
I'm sure there's some of us out there that stayed in shape, but I don't know who they are.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of beers ago.
No doubt. Yeah, I used to be able to drink a keg. Now I look like one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Berlin, I only bought one thing, literally. Thought I was going to make it without buying crap, but nope. I failed. And Captain Morgan says no beer, only Captain Morgan rum.
Yep.
And I have to turn the phone sideways like that for me to see it and get the glare off of it. So I'll try to flip the screen that way every now and then, and I'll try to keep up with chat, guys. I'm doing the best I can here. I got a massive migraine headache. Tired. I'm hungry. The sun's beating on me.
You can wrap it up, Danny.
No. We've got, let me look and see how much time we got left. We've got 30 more minutes, buddy.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, if you're hurting, you could go.
I could pull 30 more minutes off. We can do it. 30 more minutes.
Somebody just hit my bluegill. Come on, baby. Eat them. That's very flatheady.
Acting flatheady.
For sure.
Our flatheads are going to get active here for a while.
Ah, there we go. Fish on.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, no. Oh, he came off. Son of a gun.
No, man. I just found you on the screen. Was fixing to make you solo, too.
Man, he was grubbing that live bluegill.
Was that on the live bluegill?
He didn't get him, though.
Look at him and see if he's got any roughed up places on him.
So I'm checking out now.
See if he's got any tooth pad marks.
Nope, not really, but he's dead now.
Of course he can.
Looked like he got him in the head. His head looks a little crushed.
Yeah.
But what we're going to do is we're going to put this guy
in the cut boat bait pile.
Up here, and we're going to go get another live one and throw him in there.
There you go. Put it back in the same spot. That fish is still down there hungry. Yep, he's still down there. He's still hungry because he didn't eat that fish.
Yeah, Jody and I tore up the bluegill the other day. I got plenty. Hey, stop it, 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 stop it. Stop it. Stop. Dirty dog.
Yeah, the place I usually go to catch my, I catch a lot of green sunfish. That's one of my favorite baits. Similar to bluegill, but they're a little bit hardier. They hold up better. They put off a little more scent. But the place I go to catch my green sunfish is a conservation area. That's they close it through the majority of the winter and spring, early spring, because all the migrating birds and stuff coming in there. So they shut it down, and once those birds move out of there, they let you come back in and start fishing again. So I'm waiting on these stupid ducks to leave. And I can get back in
At
on
least
some
there was
bluegills
some signs of life finally. Maybe the bite will pick up as it gets a little later.
Oh, I 100% have no doubt. It's going to be a late evening and a nighttime bite here, but I just having to work tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to stay out
I
late
wouldn't
on
be
a
out there
Sunday
if I had
night.
to work tomorrow.
Yep, no way I'm staying out here late on a Sunday night when I got to work, especially after being out here all day.
Yep, you were out there for stand day, so you've been out there.
Yeah, I got up at 4 o'clock this morning to get ready and get over here. But it doesn't take me that long to get here. It just takes me that long to get ready. You know what I mean? I have to get up. I do physical therapy every morning before I go to work at home. And then I have to have a cup of coffee and sit around for a little while and kind of let everything start, getting broke loose where I can move. And then I get about my day. So it's a process for me to get up in the morning and even get going. Oh.
I also met Steve Douglas this year.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Steve's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Steve Douglas is actually the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty much the one that started it all.
Yep. It's like a big happy family reunion when we get a cat con.
Absolutely. And it gets bigger every year.
It does.
Yeah, the more you hang around, the more people you know.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Gregory.
Uh-oh. Getting a bite on the other rod now.
Well,
Things might be picking up. Come on, graffiti rod. You get down there. Get it, boy. Come on, you got it. That's almost, you got it. Come on. Boy, that looks very flat-headed,
You
too.
can eat it. He put it up there for you to eat.
Oh, yep. Come on, take it. Bury it. Almost.
He's pecking at it.
You can do it. Come on. Take your time. Make sure you get it all the way in your mouth so I can get that hook set. Come on. That's it. A little more. Oh, come on already. Take that. Come on. There we go. No, not yet. No. Maybe. He's swimming with it. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, killing me.
Yeah, I hate it when you sit for long, long periods of time waiting on a bite, and then when they get it, they won't commit. They just play with it.
Yeah, they're like playing with their food.
It's like you're already on edge from waiting on the bite, and then they do that crap.
Man, didn't your mama tell you not to play with your food?
Yeah.
Dang nabbit.
I mean, I can sit here and pick these dried shad scales off my fingers for an hour and still come back an hour later and find more.
Yeah.
No matter
what amazes me is I always got a pocket full of scales.
Yeah. And it's like, no matter how hard you try to get them off there, you come back and find more every time.
And that was a piece of white bass on that rod, so I know that bait didn't come off yet. Oh, we go on this side now. Come on now. Working his way around the boat, it's like he's like going, that one's like the Goldilocks. That one's too warm and that one's too small. This one's just right. Working his way around, trying to find which one he really wants. Come on now. This one's just right. Probably one tiny little channel cat just swimming around, hitting them all.
He's just bumping into it with all of his might.
Yeah. Grabbing like a little piece of it and then, like trying to rip that piece off so it jerks the rod. Yeah, that boat sounds like a jet airplane.
Well, you got one going by you, or are you talking about this barge out in front of me?
No, he's somewhere out here. I don't see him, but he sounds like a jet airplane. Where he went? Okay, I'll go ahead and sit down again so you guys could bite. Oh, yeah. Signs of life.
I got to meet Ray Ferguson and Chris Sellers.
Nice.
Yeah, Ray's a pretty good guy. He's a hell of a barbecuer, too.
Yeah, I missed out on all that. I was trying to
Yeah,
get
I'll tell you
Creole and
what,
Andrew to go over there.
he did
They
a
were just
country
like,
brawl, and he was doing shrimp every night. Man.
I heard you guys had oysters too.
Yep, oysters. I brought a bunch of extra steaks that we threw out and cooked for everybody.
Yeah, I wanted to go over there so bad, but Andrew and Jeremy, they just they put in a whole lot of time on that concrete floor, and it just wore them out.
Yeah, I
They didn't
bet.
feel like going nowhere.
Nope, he's back on the graffiti rod. Let's see if he can get it this time. Back over here.
Yeah, I didn't want to show up over there where you guys were at without Creole and Andrew. They would probably hung me out to dry. You didn't bring them?
You sure I would have came and got you?
Well, I had my car. It wasn't, but they all had me boxed in, and they would have had to move all their vehicles to let me in because I was pulled up in there the first one in the driveway, and it just turned into a big hassle. I'm like, we'll just stay here and eat.
I'm telling you, every night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, every night we were cooking out. Thursday night, it was cold. Wind was blowing. It was freezing. Still a good time. Nope. Come on, you can take that rod then. Try that bait. Maybe you like that one better. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Yeah, come on.
You got him?
I got him that time.
All
Let's
right,
see
I
if he
got you.
doesn't come off. Come
All right,
on,
you
buddy.
got solo.
Yep, got something on here. We'll see if we get him in. He don't seem real big, but that's okay. We'll take him. Where are you going? Don't go that way. Come back here. Come back here. Quit rolling around. Oh, thought he came off. He's a little blue. Oh, he's a flathead. He's a little flathead, short and stout.
I'm a little
Really?
And he looks barely hooked.
stout.
Which bait did he hit?
Come here, guy. He's in the net. Right on. My first flathead of the year. Woo-hoo! He's all right. We'll take him. We'll always take a flathead.
Yeah, Captain Morgan says, James, when are you and Jody going to let me go fishing on your boat?
Woohoo! Come here, Mr. Flathead. Put this net up. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
There you go.
Nice.
That's your
Oh, that's a
Tennessee
good one.
flathead. That's a big flat. You got a flatty head.
Nice. Good job, James.
My first one of the year.
Really?
You kind of brownish gray. Not too bad. I'd say probably 10 pounds, maybe. Let's see. We'll go ahead and weigh him. Why not?
Yeah, I think he may go just a hair over 10.
Yeah, let's see.
12 pounds.
Yeah, I think he'll go heavier than 10.
He's going to go at, you'd be correct. We're going to go with 1261.
Yeah.
There you go.
So about 1225 with the grips. Not bad.
Nice.
We'll take them. All right, you can go back. Thank you. Thanks for playing. Appreciate you coming up. Thanks for getting that skunk out of the boat, buddy.
Yeah, you dodged a participation trophy on that one.
Yeah. And away we go. Be out of here.
Hey, James, you and Jody should do a trifecta tonight.
What?
You and Jody should do a trifecta tonight.
I know. We should see that. People like that tournament, too. We should do one.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Trifecta.
Yeah, I hated that tournament.
He ate a bluegill head.
Yeah, because I finally caught a flathead on Jody's show, a 39-pounder, and it was on the night when it was a trifecta challenge, so it didn't count double.
Yep.
And I'm like, you got to be
that all
kidding
planned
me.
out.
Yeah, on a night when it doesn't count double, I catch a 39-pound flathead.
Yep, she had that all planned out.
Yeah, she did.
Hey, I got the skunk off the sunrise rod.
There you go.
I take that back. I did buy 2 rods up there. What am I saying?
Yeah.
I bought this one in the Blazer, or whatever.
The Blazer.
Oh, the Glacier?
This one. Blazing. And then this one here is the sunrise.
Yeah, Coda, the one that J-Dog got for Coda was the Glacier rod. Kind of looked like a frosty looking color.
Yeah, the blue?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a frosted blue.
I think that's this one right here. No, that's a Luna. I don't know. Right on, skunk off the boat, and it was a flathead. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Well, we got about 10 minutes left, and I'm going to go ahead and I got the heaviest thing I got down here is my tackle bag. It weighs about 48 pounds. I weighed it one day. I'm going to carry that tackle bag up to the truck, come back down, and then we'll burn up those last few minutes.
We're going to get out of here.
Get out of here. But I'll be right back because I actually got a bottle of ibuprofen in the truck. That's the main reason I'm going up there.
Hey, Danny.
All right.
Danny boy.
Yeah.
Hey, we're getting out of here, buddy.
You getting out?
Yes, sir. Cujo's got to hit the road. He's got a travel job. He's got to hit the road here. So we got a little bit of a run to get back to the boat ramp. So we're going to get out of here. So.
All right, then. Let me see. How much time do I have left? I've got 8 more minutes. I can hang around for 8 more minutes, and then we'll just shut it down.
Well, I appreciate you letting us come in and fish with you today.
Man, you're my brother. You know you're always going to be up in here with me.
Well, brother.
I think next time I'm going to come up toward your way, though, because bite down here it has not picked up yet.
Yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
the river's still on the rise here, so that's for the next. I think it's supposed to crest tomorrow, but I'm hoping that's not the case because it needs to come up way up yet. It's still pretty low yet. So, but well, y'all,
Well,
God
I
bless
think
you.
I've got.
You gotta be good.
Yep. All right, brother. Be safe.
You guys too. Bye bye.
Seven more minutes, James. Let's do 7 more minutes.
Yep. At least I got a fish in your show.
Yes, you did. I'm proud of you, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, once you bump off, I'll probably come up on my channel on YouTube.
Give me something to watch on the way home, man. That'd be awesome.
All right. How long of a drive you got?
Do what?
How long of a drive do you have?
From where I'm at right now, about 43 minutes.
No, that's not too bad.
Yep. I mean, just to get to the river from my house, just to make it to the Mississippi is 25 minutes. But this spot here, I drive around and come into a conservation area and take back roads. And it's almost double the time to get over here as it does to just get to the river.
Yeah, it takes me about 4 minutes to get to the river.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hi, Gregory.
And if I'm going to the dam, that's about 9 minutes.
Okay.
So not too bad. Chattanooga's about an hour away. Nickajack's about an hour and 20. Uh-oh. That same rod, that yellow sunrise. Maybe we could go out in style here.
I hope so.
Now the 2 fish. 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish. Woo!
Yeah, the last time I was down around that area, it was on a family vacation years and years ago. We went down to Chattanooga and we went to what is that, Mount Eagle and Ruby Falls.
Yep.
Yep. Well, we went down there and did that whole touristy thing around all that area.
Supposedly you could see 5 states from that point or something.
Yep, I have stood in that spot, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, fishing with Kedra. What's up, Kedra? Tuning in from Mississippi. Well, you're tuning in from a good place. Mississippi.
The mighty
Well, I am on the Mississippi. Hooked up one big fish today, got in the rocks and broke me off. I had to break him off. Couldn't get him out of there. That's pretty much all I had to add. One little peck on the rod other than that. But the fish I wanted, yep, he did that dirty trick of diving into those rocks down there. They get me every now and then.
They're smart.
Well, they live there. They know where all them spots are.
Yep.
Let's see what time we got left. We got about 3.5 minutes left. I need to try and find somewhere in the shade where the sun's not glaring on this camera where I can actually see it. And I don't see a shady spot. I may just be out of luck. I'm going to set it up behind this tree, see if that helps. Oh. Yeah, not really. I still can't see crap.
Mine's got a lot of slack in it for me. It's just a bit. And all the birds are back working all around me.
Hang on, this is. All right, I'm up here in the shade where I can try to see this. I'm trying to see what this chat's saying here. It's Chris Everett. There's Melissa. She goes, Danny skipped me like, what's that said? A redheaded stepchild. I didn't see him, Melissa. You know I love you. I can't. I had to move up here in the shade to try to even. Let's see, Creole Andrew. Have you caught me? Dude, I hooked up on one giant fish. I mean, he bowled over my Ancient Mariner Challenger rod. He bent it in half. He got down the rocks on me. I tried to let him sit, see if he would come out. And after about 15, 20 minutes, I went down there and pulled on a little bit more, and I just wound up just breaking him off because I couldn't get him out of those rocks. And Ronnie Moore was off to my left. He saw the rod go down. He was screaming at me. But yeah, it folded that rod over in half, and that's the only fish I've hooked into today. And yeah, he got in the rocks on me. So been a pretty crappy day other than all my friends up here just wearing it out.
I wouldn't say I'm wearing it out.
Well, you did better than I did. I'm scrolling back to see how long ago Melissa come in here. Wasn't that long ago. Says hi, Danny, James, Cool Cats. Well, hi, Melissa. Sorry I didn't see you, hon. I'm having to. You'll see here in a minute when I flip this camera over. I have to kind of like hold my hand over my hat and block the sun so I can see. But we are fixing to get out of here. Let me get back up here where it was. Let's see. I saw that one and then passed out for a while. Yeah, that's the only fish I hooked up on today. And I had one little tap on the rod. Other than that, that's it. Hooked up on one and lost it. And one little bit teeny tiny tap on the rod. That's all I had all day.
One teeny tiny tap.
Yeah, y'all know me. I'm out here every weekend, no matter what. And if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be out here every weekend, no matter what.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that freaking sun is just right in the wrong spot. What time is it?
I still got heavy overcast.
Let's see, 4:30. That's it. Let me see if I can switch this camera.
Yeah,
oh,
it's top of the hour, Danny. Time to go.
I got a freaking headache.
Go up, take some ibuprofen, dig that trail mix
yeah,
out
I got some in the truck. I'll fix go up and get it. Yeah, I can't. To even be able to see, I have to do this right here, and then I'm struggling because the sun is glaring right in my face. It's hammering me, man. I'm cooking like a marshmallow on a campfire right now. About the same consistency too, fluffy. All right, well, Joshua, you want to say anything to everybody before we get out of here? Hello, Joshua.
Yep.
I think he fell asleep.
I'll say thanks for having me, Danny. It's always a good time, and I'll come up on YouTube here in about 5 minutes.
All right, buddy. So you guys be ready. As soon as we get out of here, James is going to load it up. You guys can watch him. I'll watch him on the way home. It'll keep me from falling asleep on the drive, I promise you. Because James is real good at keeping me pretty much keeping my attention focused.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you into a snore
He has
fest.
that ability. He has that ability. But yeah,
all right, Danny, have a good one.
All right, brother. We'll see you.
Bye.
All right, you guys. There you go. I didn't do too good today. Hooked up on one fish and lost the dang thing. But it was encouraging because it was a good fish. It was one of the ones I've been looking for. So now I know. Just keep on hammering at it. Keep on going. Keep on going. Eventually you'll get them. That's all you got to do. And I can't see nothing. You can see by the shades. These are transitional lenses on my glasses. So as dark as they are, the sun is right in my eyes. I can't see anything anybody's saying in chat. So we're just going to hurry and close it up and get out of here. I got a massive headache, migraine going on, starving to death. And I got to pack all this crap up and go through these woods and about 200 yards to the truck through all these trees and stuff, carrying this stuff in 3 trips. So I'm not encouraging myself very much by announcing that because I'm just realizing now just how much work I've got to do to get out of here. Doesn't make it better. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know, hey, you know that Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Love y'all. God bless you.